We started last session with a much needed long rest after the company had just defeated and harvested from another hill giant. You bedded down and kept your nightly watches, though thankfully you were only visited by a couple of cockatrices and a curious giant boar during the night. Being last on watch, Rook prepared your little travelling cart in advance of waking the rest of you, just as heavy droplets of rain began to fall. The rain obscured your vision, but also the vision of everything else in the valley. The rain obscured your vision, but also the vision of everything else in the valley, and you had a relatively quiet trudge forward through the downpour. Come afternoon, the rain lightened just a bit, easing your visibility. Amongst the wet muck, Roshana spotted some tracks and alerted Rook, who deduced that there must have been about a dozen or so hill giants heading southwest, and given the rainfall, the tracks were likely made quite recently. You decided to change trajectory and settle away from where you saw the tracks. As you were settling down, Vane went over to Roshana and asked her to look over a lump that he felt on his head, to which Roshana found an extra lump on Vane's horn, though she wasn't too concerned, given that Vane wasn't dizzy or nauseous, despite having taken quite a few blows to the head recently. On the topic of perilous doom and death, Vane confided in Roshana that he had seen things on the other side of this existence. A mountainous but desolate expanse, a large bird that swooped in to attack him, and the door which he entered that led him to being inside Granny Gretfern's cauldron. Being a woman of faith, Vane asked Roshana what this could mean. Roshana recounted that this sounded a lot like the Raycor curse that Corvain and Memduphon spoke to you about, wherein souls are unable to reach their intended afterlife here in Colburn, and it is believed that the Raven Queen has been taking these souls in for refuge, which might explain the giant bird that Vane saw beyond. Curiously, many souls are unable to be resurrected, not without dire pain and consequence, which made you wonder how Granny was able to bring you back, and you wondered if this would be worth speaking to the Corvain about. Roshana did mention that this strange resurrection might explain why she had been getting such a strange vibe from Vane recently, something she had tried to explain to Rook before, but he was blind and deaf to the world as he was watching over Vane through his familiar back at the tavern. With miscommunications explained, Roshana revealed to you that she had casted Detect Evil and Good on Vane while he was unconscious, and that his vibe wasn't entirely human-like. Thoroughly perturbed over this revelation, you set about checking over Vane, tempted at points to use a moonbeam spell, though you did refrain, and tested him of his tieflingness. Rook produced flame, which Vane grabbed straight on, and took the full fire damage, proving that he was no longer resistant to fire, a characteristic feature of being a tiefling of Dis. It seems that, while the resurrection allowed Vane to keep his looks, it does seem like his underlying nature is no longer the same. On closer inspection, you notice that in addition to Vane's new lump on his horn, that his nails were now entirely black and a bit lumpy in texture, and that his eyes are now somewhat cloudy. Cato had Ivory check over Vane, and assured you that Vane at least is not a fiend. You decided to keep an eye out and document any new changes to Vane's physical and psychological form on your travels, given that you are between places right now. Cato took first watch after your heavy conversation, and promptly fell asleep. Rook woke naturally, and was rather disgruntled that he wasn't woken for his watch, before waking the rest of you. Roshana splashed her water skin on top of Cato to wake him, and while you were somewhat annoyed that this happened, you decided it best not to be at each other's throats while in enemy territory, and promised to buy coffee in the next town you were in instead. A rather sheepish Cato was suddenly on high alert, as he said that he smelled smoke. Honing in, you could all smell it. Campfire smoke, not too far off within the forest. Unsure of whether to spend the time investigating, you had the horses coax forward, as Rook sent out a sparrow, whose bird's eye view revealed a hill giant camp nearby, comprised of 3 hill giants, 2 lazing about, while the third was tending to an unprepared giant boar on a spit, a fact that deeply offended Roshana. You didn't feel certain of moving forward with these, for now, unknowing giants on your back, for fear that they would sneak up on you later. You decided to hide the horses by the forest line, and made your way towards this little encampment. After almost being caught, you quickly devised a plan and set it into action. Cato managed to get the giants to group up by knocking over their food with his telekinetic power while invisible, wherein Vane then slowed the confused giants and Rook set a sleet storm atop of them, taking away their vision and persistently causing them to fall over. With this perfect storm, Cato was able to use his blind sight and his mobility to saunter into the sleet storm and outright murder the giants. Roshana and Rook turned the storm into a rave by blasting the giants with various different colours of guiding bolt, and Vane kept the giants penned into the stormy onslaught with some rather nasty dissonant whispers. The company succeeded in defeating the Hill Giants without taking a single swipe of damage, and Yule quickly set about harvesting from the fallen giants, doing some of your best work yet in dissecting out pristine mesenteric arteries. However, you did tear one of the Hill Giants' second stomachs, and you realised that there were in fact humanoid bones inside. You decided to put the bones into the ground and let nature reclaim them. After dealing with the camp, you continued on the overcast path ahead of you. To the west, Roshana spotted some giants wearing mismatched armour and wielding comparatively well-made weapons to what you've encountered thus far. You decided to head east to avoid the patrol, but found another, and so headed west again, basically zigzagging your way along the path before making camp for the night on an outcropping of rock. Cato set out his hunting traps, while Vane covered the horses in their blankets to keep them warm on your long journey. After Roshana's watch, she woke up Rook at an uncharacteristic hour for him, given that she didn't trust either Cato or Vane to stay awake enough to watch. On Rook's second hour of watch, he spotted a patrolling and armoured hill giant carrying a torch. As the giant got closer, Rook noticed that the hill giant's eyes were facing down as it was walking, as though it was watching its footing, and you deduced that the hill giants do not possess dark vision. Despite this, the hill giant continued its patrol, walking straight past you, and you let it, not wanting a missing firelight in the distance to alert the other hill giants of your presence. At the end of his watch, Rook passed a new familiar to Cato to keep him company through his watch, which was thankfully uneventful. With the watch order out of whack, Cato went to wake Roshana, not knowing she'd already taken watch. But she got up nonetheless, and you went to wake Vane, and inspect his head for any new lumps. Vane woke up with a startle, just as Cato handed him Rook's familiar, which immediately death-rolled, and Cato semi-scolded Vane for killing the owl. Cato and Roshana headed back to their respective beds, and left a very confused and upset Vane to the final watch of the night. You awoke unscathed the following morning, and your good berry breakfast was very much taken over by conversation of miscommunications and dramatics again, though it soon turned to the direction of your journey forward, how best to avoid the armoured giant patrols, and how to traverse the river and its bridge. Your speculations thus far have led you to believe that the western side of this valley is where the giants are occupying, after they have conquered Vadalstin. As per each morning, Vane threw up a seeming spell to aid on your journey ahead, as you tentatively moved forward. After spotting the aforementioned giants who were out hunting, quite early into your day's journey, you opted instead to wait for nightfall, to make your way to the second bridge and cross it. With the cover of night, you finally casted your eyes on the river and approached the second bridge, finding that it was made of stone, and more resilient than the previous. Roshana ritually casted Water Walk on all of you before making your way across, and Rook kept an eye out for traps on your travel over, before eventually you made it to the other side. You set up camp on the other side of the river and started your watches, only to find that moving torchlights, and presumably the hill giants holding them, were also occupying the woods immediately to the east. It seems that you are truly in hill giant territory here, as there doesn't appear to be anywhere that is unoccupied, especially this close to their intended target, the village of Daglion. During Rook's watch, he spotted an explorer's pack, without its bedroll, left propped up against the trunk of a tree nearest you. Rook clambered down and took the pack, as well as the large stretch of hempen rope nearby, left behind by a presumably ill-fated individual. Back on the cart then, Vane took third watch, after Rook passed him a crab familiar, to keep him awake, who Vane has dubbed Ripley Snipples, the son of the great Ripley Snips in his lore on crabs and crime. And aside from some live and tiny cockatrices scurrying around, both Vane and Cato's nightly watches were uneventful and came to a close. You hastened your travel on the next leg of your journey, approaching the crossroads to the west by noon, wherein you encountered two armoured hill giants that were seemingly running away from the Vadalstin direction. You brace to fight, preparing to spell slow and spike growth, with a shield of faith from Roshana on Vane, only to watch as the hill giants ran right past you, noticeably shit scared and in a grave hurry. Definitely perturbed and not wanting to find out what the giants were running from, you push the horses quickly onwards to the east, towards Daglion and away from Vadalstin. Rook kept a close eye on the valley from where the hill giants had come running out of, but nothing seemed to be immediately amiss. However, as you made a turn down the crossroad towards Daglion, Rook spotted a lanky-looking, not quite giant, trying to hide somewhat comically behind a tree. Rook called out to him, alerting both the giant and the party to each other's presence, and asked if they spoke common, and if they were part of the giant colony here. To which the giant responded yes and no, respectively. Rook then quickly prompted the giant to run alongside you. Despite Vane's protests, Rook thought that this outcast giant would have some information that would be of benefit to you, so long as he promised not to eat the horses. As you were bounding forward, you quizzed the giant, who you learned is called Runkle, and was a former prince of the Hill Giants. He also appeared to be quite tired, and asked that you stop soon, keeping an eye over his shoulder and seeming rather spooked himself. Carrying forward, Runkle informed you of the camps along the eastern forest, but that there were none on the western side towards Vadalstin, unlike what you had previously predicted. Vane was quick to doubt the giant, and intimidated him into learning that Runkle's father, presumably the king of the Hill Giants, apparently is in Vadalstin, and perhaps that is what the giants were running from? As you began to piece things together, you decided it best not to speak in the open, and instead headed south, towards the tree line, to properly speak to Runkle and gather your bearings. And that is where we will pick up. Okay. So, by the time that you guys pull up to the tree line, it is almost nightfall. I'd say you have about an hour left or so. This lanky hill giant has followed you for the most part, keeping a wary eye over his shoulder behind him.
Because he doesn't want to be seen with us. He's embarrassed of his new friend.
Or might not want to be seen in general.
Bit difficult as a giant, Sean.
Wasn't his choice.
Well, yeah. So we're... You say about an hour before the end of the day, or before nightfall. Mm-hmm. And we're legit, like we're at the tree line?
Yeah.
Looking into the tree line, how dense is the forest? Is it as dense as what we went through in the Tarnished Forest, or is it a bit more sparse?
It's a little bit more sparse, but it's not... like if you were to bring the cart through there, it would not be smooth sailing. It would be difficult terrain.
Okay. Can I look around and see if there's anywhere that we could pull up and kind of be out of, like have some form of cover?
Give me a survival check, please.
I'll be right back.
It's loading. God, it's so slow today. Survival check.
Good.
18.
Yep, very nice. Yep, you find a perfect little spot which has just the right kind of outcropping of trees and their positions as well to shelter you from prying eyes and protect you from some of the elements as well.
Yeah, if I could look for somewhere as well that has, like, judging on the height of, shit, I've forgotten his name already. Runkle. Runkle, that was it. It's in my notes, I don't know why I didn't just look. Yeah, if it's somewhere that he can, well, judging by his height and stuff, like, lay down-ish and not be... I don't know if he's planning on staying the night. So,
I mean, the trees here are pretty tall.
Yeah.
Runkle is a lot shorter than the other giants as well. He seems to be a lot younger and leaner. He's not quite as tall as the trees just yet. So it's
Cool. That makes it easier.
easy enough for him to hide.
Excellent. Just judging off the previous hiding behind a tree, it didn't go as well for him.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. If we can, I can't remember who was driving.
I think it was either you or Shauna.
I also believe it was me or Ashana.
I think it was Roshana because she was up in the dicky box.
Yes, she was because she's the last person that did the land vehicles check.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess with Roshana can pull us up to where I point out. That would be great.
Yep, easy enough to do.
Thank you, Roshana. And then I'll set up a tent while I assume Rook is gonna talk to our friend. I'm keeping a weary eye on him.
Rook is going to pull Sparrow out of his coat and just request that it do like a bit of a perimeter sweep, just for like the 100 feet around us, to just see if there's anything else in these woods that we need to be wary of.
Okay. If you just give me a perception check for the sparrow, either as an owl or a raven, maybe, if you've got the...
Sure. Let me grab what I need for that. Even +3. Cool.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Nice.
I pretend.
1d20 +3. It's a 10 for the old
sparrow.
Sparrow.
Yep.
That's fine.
Yeet the sparrow up into the air and it takes off.
Sorry.
It'll just continue
Picturing
doing that.
Rook eating a sparrow.
Yeah, it's very unceremonious.
Get out of my pocket!
Yeah. Anyway.
Throws Sparrow, turns to Giant. Hello.
So, Mr. Runkle,
Yes.
you say that you used to be a prince of the giants.
Yes.
And this would be the giants when they primarily kept to themselves and weren't on such a large sort of expansion mission as they currently are.
Yes, that is true.
So, me and my companions here, we were sent down this way because the expansion of the giant is causing a lot of problems for the powers that be. So it would actually be in our best interests if things went back to the way they used to be. Because personally, we would prefer not to have to like kill every giant here. That seems a little bit excessive. So I think that's good incentive for you to tell us everything you know about the giant's involvement with the mountains to the west, where you say your father is, or where your father went.
Oh.
Because if you tell us what we need to know, and it's useful, we may be able to resolve this in such a way as you get your father back, and you all can pull back into the deep woods where you previously resided.
I don't think it'd be possible to get my father back.
Why is that?
He has been blessed by Gorantor.
Gorantor?
Yes.
Tell me what that is.
He is our god.
In what form did this blessing take?
Gorantor gives many blessings, but this he puts his hunger into the giant.
Okay. So what you're telling me is your father is on a bit of a hunger-driven rampage.
Yes.
And what he's keeping to the west? Do your kin ferry food to him?
No. Thorfinn said we should not go to him.
Who's that now?
Thorfinn is my older brother. He is now the king of the hills.
Okay. And was it your brother's idea to expand
Yes.
your territories?
Father wanted to go to a village in the mountains, but he went down and brought a feast back. And then something happened, and Gorantor blessed him.
He went down through the tunnel in the mountain.
Maybe, I don't know. He wanted to make a new home in the village.
And I assume your brother now rules over your encampment in the forest to the east or northeast.
You see, he gets a little bit quiet at this point.
Is there a particular reason that you become uncomfortable?
Land is sacred to giant. Small people do not go there unless they wish to be eaten.
I doubt there's many that wish to be eaten.
No.
So you refrain from bringing it up because you're uncomfortable with the idea of sharing your sacred land with us smaller folk.
Yes. It is our home.
Well, I don't know if sacred's quite the word that the small folk would use, but they're pretty attached to their land as well. And the recent expansion has begun to cause problems.
I do not agree with Thorfinn. I think he's going too far. But the hills are our home. Everything else is his doing.
Out of curiosity, sorry, bro. Out of curiosity, I just overheard this sacred place of yours. Where exactly is it so that I can avoid it if I don't really want to be eaten?
Give me a persuasion check, please. Fine.
24.
You see, he kind of, scratches at his chin. You see a bit of caked mud flecks off as he does so. And then he turns up north and he points towards the hills over here.
Okay.
I imagine...
Good. Didn't plan on going that way anyway. Thank goodness.
I imagine your comparatively diminished form means that you're not entitled to raise any objections to your brother's new rulings.
And he lowers his head a bit. The bigger you are, the more say you have.
But you mentioned that your father was the previous king, your brother is the new king. Is that just based on your comparative sizes to the other giants, or is there some sort of bloodline sort of... If your brother was no longer in the picture, would the next strongest stand up, or would you be the one to take charge of the helm?
I would be one to take charge, but other giant could contend.
Hmm. And what do you think your odds of beating such a contention?
Not good.
Hmm.
If I may, you say that your brother's the cause of this expansion. The rest of your kin, how do they feel about it? Are they along similar opinions as you, where you're not really a big fan of it? Or do they just follow him because he's in charge, is kind of what I'm asking.
When we learned that father had been blessed, Thorfinn took over, and for a time it was quiet. But Thorfinn grew.
You see, he's trying to look for the right word.
Ambitious.
Hungry for.
Greedy.
Maybe.
He have also been blessed? You say that your father was blessed and he got hungry. Could the hunger just have appeared in a different way for your brother?
I do not know. Gorlantor works in mysterious ways. But when Thorfinn brought the giants around to speak on this expansion,
And he looks at you, Rook, like is he using the right word?
I nod.
Some giants were not interested, and Thorfinn sent them away from the hills.
Sorry, your brother's Thorfinn. What's your father's name?
Moragor.
Oracle.
The recent arming and armoring of your kin, is that a move your brother made?
Yes, he asked Mother to armor the giants.
It's very rare to see giants so organized and armored. Is there a particular reason that your father never encouraged this, or any giant didn't go about arming themselves? What is it about your brother that made them so keen?
I think when father went to the village first, he came back with a feast, but also a crown. And when everyone else was feasting, he and his heads went back to the village. And that is when the blessing happened. Thorfinn went down when the heads returned without father. And Thorfinn said he'd been blessed and retrieved the crown from father's head. Thorfinn was always mean, but with the crown he he became more mean.
Did his cruelty become more exercised, more planned?
He nods his head, and you see he is. It's it's an odd scene to see, but you do see his eyes actually begin to well up a bit.
Yes.
What was the last cruel thing he did to you?
Kind of rubs his arm over his eyes.
I like small people. When father came back with feast, there was many people. I became friend with one. She taught me to speak common. Father went away and Torfin came back. And after a while, the small people were eaten, and I tried to keep my friends safe. Torfin found me, and he ate him in front of me.
I'm sorry to make you relive that. It's not my intention to bring you any more pain.
No, it's okay.
It sounds like this Torfin needs to be stopped.
Sounds like some of our earlier suspicions are being realized.
Vane will kind of gesture at Kato, Rook, and Roshana to kind of group chat.
Okay.
Please, excuse us. One moment.
Okay.
Torvin, do you know these woods?
This bit, yes.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, I said Torvin. I meant Runkle. I don't know why I said Torvin.
It's okay.
Would you mind, just while we set up the rest of our camp, could you take a bit of a walk to make sure that there's nothing trying to sneak up on us? Do a bit of a perimeter sweep.
Yes, I could do patrol.
Thank you very much. We're unfamiliar, so if there's any large beasts, we might get caught off guard, but you look like you can handle yourself.
You see he smiles meekly at that and does begin to move his lanky limbs into standing up. And he takes a look out over the road and the forest across from you before retreating into the tree line that you're beside right now.
I kind of wait for a second until I think he's out of earshot. So just going off of what he's just said, I can't help but feel that someone has manipulated this. Now, obviously, we have a description of a smart, well-organized group of hill giants now, when there never has been before. But also this king going away, coming back with a feast, and then him and his heads disappearing, and them coming back without him. I feel they may have been manipulated into either imprisoning or harming the king to put the more aggressive child in power?
Well, he said he
Perhaps.
put on a sort of crown, did he not? Perhaps this
Yes.
crown is not just simply a ring of metal.
We had
Perhaps.
previously discussed the possibility of something within those ruins granting a unnatural intelligence to these creatures.
Indeed.
Perhaps this crown is the source. And if you had an item that gave you intelligence beyond your station, and then it was forcefully ripped away, I can't imagine that would be good to one's psyche.
True. But it
Perhaps
wasn't intelligence beyond his station. He was the king. I assume respected by all his subordinates. You would think.
Many a king have fallen to the greedy hands of a child wanting in power.
True.
Well, yes.
But
This child does seem
any
kind of a dick.
any king who receives intelligence, perhaps above their station, would be revered as more than a king, but as a demigod of sorts. Especially if these ruins are related to their god. They would see him as some sort of divine chosen.
We can't presume to know the nature of these giants. They've gotten along just fine as long as they have with what they do know. We can't say for sure that one becoming smarter than the others necessarily means that they're going to respect it.
No, I agree. I just,
However,
when he was
this-
talking, it feels like a situation where a brash and aggressive son. I feel like I've heard a story like this. A brash and aggressive son. Someone whispers in his ear, or the ears of the heads of, and they, talk of power and more land, and they then overthrow the king who's content with current affairs for the potential of riches or more land or whatever.
you're correct that we
It's
can't
possible.
rule out the idea of a third party getting involved. However, looking purely at what we know, our mission requires us to clear the way for them to start clearing the path, the tunnel, and it also requires us to sort of stem the giant problem.
Oh yes, definitely. I'm just trying to. If there was a parasite whispering in the ear, you cut out the parasite, maybe everything goes back to normal and we have an easier time dealing with the tunnel. Whereas.
Perhaps, and this is all conjecture, but if we're to assume that this parasite exists, this third party, the only thing I could imagine them having an interest in, other than disruption of the common peace, is whatever's in that tunnel. And it would seem to me that if they needed time, perhaps a very aggressive guard dog, as well as a ever-expanding group of giants to dissuade travel in the area.
Yes. Definitely makes sense.
So the question is, do we want to continue to Daglion to restock and get whatever information they have, head back north to try to stem the growth of these giants by cutting off the head of the snake, so to speak, which we'll have to do at some point anyway, or do we turn our attention west and see exactly what this blessed previous king of the giants looks like, and perhaps, should the opportunity arise, see exactly what's inside that tunnel.
Hmm. Can we? How big is Daglion? Can we see sort of on the horizon at all? I know it's fucking miles away, but
Let me see. Hold on.
like, is it like a small town, kind of like Milan, or is it something slightly bigger
You
with
would know
maybe a skyline?
from being there that
Yeah.
it's considerably bigger than Milan. It's still not quite at official town status, but it might as well be. It has reached that number. You can't see it exactly from the position right now. It's over 50 miles away.
Yeah, well, that makes sense. I was just thinking, like, does it look like we could get there and back in relative speed? Because if we can go to Daglion, grab some information, resupply as much as we might need, and then do a full northern tour.
What we have to keep in mind is that Daglion may be what's considered the current front of this assault, and it's easier for us to move if we're already behind it. If that's where because the giants are in the eastern forest, and if they're still waging assault on Daglion, then we would need to slip by, get into Daglion, and then slip by them to get back over here. So, do we have the advantage of already being here relatively unnoticed?
And we are right next to Vadalstin, or whatever they were running away from.
Yeah.
Whatever remains.
Well, I would assume they're running away from a very hungry, very ambivalent, big hill giant.
Hungry hippo.
Yeah. So maybe when we're this close, it's worth doing at least a scouting mission.
I think a scouting mission seems like a good idea. They can't see in the dark, which does give us some form of advantage.
Well, just to go on record that granted that they're not very intelligent, I imagine the trail of gore we've been leaving has fostered some sort of
suspicion.
I would say more, perhaps folklore.
Sure. However, time will only expedite that concern, which
it's only
means
been a few days.
We will only ever have our advantage in the present, not the future.
Yes. I don't know how fast word travels with Hill Giant, or if they can even elucidate us well enough to kind of get the point across.
I think perhaps the first few encounters, because it's on the less offensive front, because it's right beside Storm Giant territory.
That's true, yes.
Perhaps less likely to be noticed. However, the camp of 3 that we killed is on the eastern forest and will likely be passed by anything coming out of that forest. So,
yes.
Well, it really comes down to chances, doesn't it? Either take our chance heading right to Vadalstin, or like you said, sneak past the front into Daglion, restock, and then sneak past again. Only downside is, by going into Vadalstin, that effectively means we'll have no backup.
We can't guarantee that Daglion will result in backup. I can't imagine they'll be willing to spare too many of their force unless we're really able to make a difference. However,
no, but
like calling the front numbers.
Though we do have the option of, if we do call the front numbers enough, for the giants to put on a larger display, maybe that'll draw the now king out.
Hmm.
It's just a matter of whether he's intelligent enough to stay in the back lines.
Well, even if
Given
he
that he
is, we
seems
can
to have.
work around that.
I only bring it up because I think us marching towards their home hills will put us at a disadvantage numerically.
Yeah, definitely. When your friend Runkle returns, we could ask about numbers.
True. Hopefully they'll have a vague idea.
Yes, the only other thing I was thinking is we could go to Daglion, get as much information as we can regarding their disposition, the giants' apparent skill at tactical advances, then head to Vadalstin and see if this king is mad or corrupted or held against his will, and rumors just being floated around.
I'm wondering as well, what would. We don't know anything about the layout. Like you said, we don't know numbers. Are going blind into Vadalstin. We went relatively blind into the Tarnished Forest, and that led to more than necessary delay.
True. And death.
I don't think one can really vouch for the craftiness of Fae or plan for it.
We could. We also don't know. I mean, those two hill giants that ran away, ran past us away from Vadalstin. Evidently, they were terrified of something.
But that still means that there still might be hill giants in that direction for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Personally, it is my belief that we should at least scout out what's happening in Vadalstin. However, if the rest of you deem it's more efficient or more useful for us to head straight for Daglion, I will not argue against you.
Well,
No,
we-
I'm. No, sorry. Carry on.
just wanted to say we could do some recon around Vadalstin without appropriately assaulting it.
I'm torn between the two.
I'm on
I think the
fence as
information.
well.
Oh. Yeah.
I think it's safe to say there is no real right answer in this scenario.
yes.
Like I said, it's down to probability and chances.
Well, perhaps when Runkle gets back, we can ask about their numbers, and if he knows what sort of situation, shall we say, is currently in place in the Vadalstin area, and at least then we have some idea what we might be going into.
Can I take a look around to see if Runkle is anywhere in sight?
Give me a perception check, please. Very good. Like I said, he's not as tall as the other hill giants, but you do see, when you're focusing in on the tree tops, you do see movement. And you do spot the brown matted hair on top of Runkle's head.
Is he far out?
He's not too far out, no.
Is he close enough that he would be able to hear what we're currently speaking about?
He doesn't seem to be. No, he's taken a bit of a wide berth.
Then Rook will just lean into the group.
We should be cautious, though. Runkle has shown that he has a great ability for compassion to smaller folk, but we can't ignore the fact that he will likely side with his family. After all, our intentions aren't good for neither his brother or his father.
Yes.
Didn't
True.
he mention his mother as well?
That's true.
She's making
I
the
mentioned
armor.
the armor at the bequest of his brother, so she must be, well, I was going to say reasonably skilled. I have seen what they're wearing.
Well, yes. Perhaps she's being held against her will, though. I mean, as we've said, it's all conjecture at this point. It's
My biggest concern is that if we head to Daglion, we'll get caught up too much in the defense of the town and the whatever sort of fight they're dealing with. We don't know if it's waves or if it's once every 2 weeks or what sort of fight they're in. But if we go there, we may not be able to get back to Vadalstin in some time, and whatever's going on in that cave could have taken its course.
I do think it would be pertinent to check Vadalstin first. Now you mention it, the serious, as far as we're aware from our quest and the people that have given information that we trust, everything comes down to that cave and whatever ruins lie within, as well as the barrier.
Though, to be fair, I might be biased in my desire to see that ruin.
Oh, 100%, yes, definitely.
It
But
was the
the
question
logic
though as well.
makes
If we find the ruin, how long will we be in the ruin, and how many more attacks would happen on Daglion in that time?
Precisely.
Well, without solving the issue, we won't be able to solve the attacks on Daglion, regardless of whether we're there or not, I don't think.
Plus, even if we were to take out the head, as it were, it would still take hours or even days for news to even reach them. And until that time, they would still have their organization.
Well, let's focus on the things we can control, figuring out what the numbers are, at least as much as Runkle knows, and then we can sit around the fire, decide what we do in the morning, and then bed. But I think getting a general idea of at least potential numbers is, because if there's 16,000 giants potentially in Vadalstin, I would probably lean more towards Daglion, if I'm perfectly honest.
That seems a little excessive in terms of number.
Well, yes, but I would agree, which is why I would choose to go to Daglion over the giant territory.
We
But I don't know
definitely
how
don't
many
have
giants.
space in the bag of cold in for 16,000.
Yeah, we'd have to be very picky.
I think it would just be all toes.
Yeah. Well, you saw where Runkle was. Do you want to see if we can get him to give us some more information?
Sure. Runkle.
You see him, I say nearby. He's a tall fellow, so it looks small, far away. You do see him, but he walks past. He doesn't seem to have heard you.
I'm gonna trudge over that direction.
Mhm.
Be back in a minute.
Can I follow Rook at like 20 feet behind him?
Okay.
And I would like to stealth if possible.
Yeah, sure. Probably a stealth check.
Thank you.
Rook's gonna start jogging.
Oh, fuck.
Alrighty. You managed to catch up to Runkle. Rook, if that is the plan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Hey,
hello.
anything to report?
A few small birds, but no.
Good. I had my bird do a sweep as well. It looks pretty clear to me. You can come on back.
Okay.
He follows you back to the campsite. What are you doing, Vane?
I was just following along to make sure he wasn't like maimed. You know, attacked while
Just picked up and
20
numbed.
feet
Yep.
away. Mm-hmm.
I'm very powerful. I would have been fine.
Mm-hmm. I trust you. But I will, seeing them walking back, I'll jog back to the camp and kind of get there a little bit first. And just kind of sit down and pretend like I was never moved.
Okay.
Runkle, welcome back.
Hello.
So we were just conversing while trying to sort out our tents, and you wouldn't happen to know how many hill giants there are in Vadalstin or just in general, to be honest.
We are close to 80 strong.
Minus, like, what, 7 at this point? Not saying that out loud.
Damn.
We've killed half of them.
You said that your brother said to leave your father alone and that nobody goes west. But when we met you, we had just seen 2 giants fleeing from that direction.
Yes.
Do you know why?
I wanted to see him. I don't. I don't know if I believe Torfin. So I convinced 2 of Mother's troop to come with me. And it seems he has indeed been blessed. When I say the blessed are hungry, that means that they eat everything. Even other giants. Torfin
I look at Rook.
came back when he first went to see Father with a bite mark on his shoulder. That is how he knew Father was blessed.
In regards to size, Torfin is as big as your father? Smaller than your father?
Smaller.
And he escaped with just a bite mark on his shoulder. That's impressive.
I am not like Torfin. Torfin is he's a good fighter.
No, I wasn't meaning that. I just mean that if your father is bigger than him and blessed and ravenous, for him to escape with just a single bite mark is impressive.
Yes.
He likely wasn't alone.
How did the heads come back? You said that they went away with your father when he bought the feast. Did they suffer any bites or losses?
You see, he furrows his brows deeply.
I furrow mine as well.
Havu did not come back.
Havu, or
One of the heads.
I see. So, how many heads are there?
There were 3.
And then now there's 2, I assume.
Yes.
So, are they of a similar size to your brother?
Yes, roughly.
I kind of give Rook and Kato a look. It seems strange that your, 3 heads of a Hill Giant clan would suffer a casualty, a death, or potentially a death, and that your brother would be able to escape relatively unharmed. Is he does he excel at fighting?
Yes, he's always been a good fighter.
More than your father?
Well, recently he can. He can.
And he kind of makes motions with his hands.
Magic.
Magic motions or
Yeah.
like punchy motions?
uh,
Did he learn Krav Maga?
Oh my god.
Magic, yes. Recently.
Is
What?
that uncommon for hill giants? Would I know? Would anyone know?
On the books that you
Would-
read coming here, this definitely seems out of the ordinary.
Would I know?
What?
Give me. Oof. You can either give me a history or arcana check, Kato, your choice.
Hill giant check.
Okay.
Oh.
That's the same roll. Go with history. I don't know why that roll advantage. I have the button.
And
Oh,
that was a natural one.
oh, fuck's sake. Yeah, welcome back.
Okay, back,
We
Kato.
missed you, buddy.
Background.
Just getting them out of the way.
Yeah.
It's alright, when you're in combat, you're a fucking god. It's just everything else.
You should see
that-
yourself go.
Is that all I am too? It's just a robot. A Terminator.
Just a little like wind up fighter.
Oh,
Wind them up and send them in.
no.
We're always winding up Kato.
True.
Oh my god.
Hmm.
Continue, DM. Forget I said anything.
No, I'm just thinking you would have advantage though because you don't know about hill giants, but in
Uh-huh.
Hyla, there's quite a population of stone giants in the valley,
Oh,
and
okay.
you would know at least in that population that there is a shaman-like individual amongst the tribe.
Hmm.
Someone who does have some magical abilities of the old ways.
You said it was stone giants.
Yeah.
Okay.
Some hills are made out of stones.
Coincidence?
I think not.
While I know not of hill giants, I am aware that stone giants have a sort of shamanistic figure within their circles.
This seems a little bit less traditional. What
Yes.
form did their magic take? Was it like this, and I'll like produce a gout of flame in my hand? Or did it enhance others? Did it cause the terrain to shudder and shift?
The first one.
Oh, the fire?
Not the other stuff.
Just the fire?
No, he only made small fire.
You see, he's kind of like just scratching at his beard and looking around, trying to find something.
Small fire
Hmm.
for a giant or small fire for a small man?
Small.
Did it stay small?
No, it got big like.
Oh, jeez.
And he points over to the setting sun.
I think I know what he can do.
Is a
I
super
can
snake.
do it too.
With can do.
I'm sorry, it's lost on me.
I think he can cast Fireball,
Oh, deforestation.
which is problematic.
It is, yes.
Runkle, we were considering going over towards the mountains, towards your father, to investigate the area. As you know, that's a pretty dangerous thing to do.
Yes.
What would be your feelings on the matter? Keeping in mind that if we found ourselves backed into a corner, we would feel the need to defend ourselves.
He furrows his brows, but it's not in an emotive way. It seems like he's weighing up the pros and cons, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
We would hate to have to hurt your, a member of your family. But should we be put in that position? Obviously.
Additionally, we share some of the suspicions you voiced earlier, and our group is more magically in tune to outside forces, and we might have the ability to find out whether or not whatever's affecting your father is truly a blessing of the divine or something carrying more malice.
I am not swayed either way. I know my father is gone. But as a blessed, I cannot confront him myself. It is frowned upon.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
But
We wouldn't like it to put you in that position anyway. For your own safety and because of, as you say, it kind of goes against the situation.
What about your brother?
I think Thorfinn is scared of him. I think putting my father to rest would be a good idea. Mother has not been the same since she left the hills and is now working nearby. I think she wants to see father as well.
She's no longer
You say-
working for your brother.
No, she still is making
Armor.
weapons and armor, but she moved closer to be near father.
But she's close to us.
What is her opinion of the small folk?
Mother is more understanding. She is the one that carries the royal blood.
Going back to Torfin for a moment, you think if he was offered an opportunity to leave, would he take it?
To leave the hills?
To
you
break
mean?
free of your father?
Possibly. Yes. I think you'd be less scared.
Your mother, if she were to see her husband again, her partner, would she prefer to be in his current state or when he's put to rest?
I think at rest. Oh, Lantor's blessing. It is a blessing, but it is cruel.
It sounds it.
Perhaps,
We can try and cure it, and if all else fails, for the family, we put him to rest.
perhaps what could be an idea is if we make our way towards your father to learn what we can, and you stay back. And if it comes to it that we feel we have to put an end to what he's become, we will do so. And then you can bring that news back to your mother. And if she is all right with it, she can come and see him. And perhaps that will give us an opportunity to have a conversation. I'd be more than happy to put the giant's control back into your mother's hands and have you set back off for your hill, your home.
You see, he slowly begins to nod.
I think things would go back to be quiet.
Quiet is good.
He
And
nods
I'll
again.
look over towards the
Right,
rest of the
good.
party.
And I think we would be able to disperse things at Daglion more readily if we had a number of the giants on our side.
Yes, but we do need to be wary that the people of Daglion probably aren't going to be super happy with seeing giants.
The Daglion Knights or Enies or whatever you call them, they're never going to be friends with the Hill Giants.
No.
Except for our friend Runkle here. They're too different in culture and nature and appetite. However, a force of giants, they may look down on a group of small, insignificant mortals, but another group of giants might be enough to give our words some more meaning. Either way, I think we'll have to deal with his brother, or at the very least, knock that crown off his head.
Well, I mean,
both
if we deal
physically
with
and metaphorically.
if we deal with the father, and the brother is scared of the father, I mean, by proxy, he should theoretically be scared of us because we are.
We can only hope that he's able to comprehend such transitive properties.
Well,
But sometimes larger folk are able to attribute the cunning of the small ones as tricks and not amicable to real strength. But we can always hope.
Yes. Well.
Either way, it seems like our best option is to see what's
That's
happening in Vadalstin.
I agree.
Runkle, traveling at the similar pace to we did earlier today, how long do you think it would take us to reach your father?
From here about 2 days.
And from there to where your mother is currently set up, how long would that take you?
Hold on, let me measure.
No problemo. Wait a minute. Is his mother set up in the secondary camp? North of the river?
Did we just kill his mother?
Well,
Was she a big fan of boar hair?
it was very mean of her to look exactly like all the other hill.
Very true. How are we
Every
supposed to
killer.
know?
She should have, at the very least, had some luscious locks to set her apart.
Yeah.
Could take me 2 days.
So, 2 days there, 2 days back.
I could push it to maybe 1 turn and a half.
Would you?
No, I think 4 days might give us enough time to do what we need to do in the tunnel.
Would it be faster to get to your mother from here or from where your father is?
From here.
So she's more south?
She's up north.
Okay.
I would imagine that comes down to primarily the terrain, Vane.
Yes,
However, if we were to have him set up from here, we would need to make certain promises about the state of his father when he reaches us again. And I'd much prefer to have that dealt with before we send him on his way.
Yes, I agree.
Are we in agreement then?
Vadalstin
At least for
anymore?
the moment. Head to Vadalstin
Good.
for research, investigation, and mercy. If we think we're up to the challenge.
Save for the ruins.
The ruins is also like that would be nice. Like a little treat.
Roshana? Kato?
I think it's a good idea at least to
Yes,
see
let's
what's
be
there.
about it.
And if everything goes wrong, at least we can travel to Daglion then.
Mm-hmm. Right. Shall we set camp? Well, shall we? Is anyone hungry? Does anyone want a berry?
I would like to see if the berry satiates Runkle here.
Mechanically, it should. Runkle,
Mechanically, I know it should.
are you hungry?
Yes.
I am able to produce a berry, which to you would look rather insubstantial, but it should carry all the necessary nutrition to feed any creature for a day.
Nutrition.
Yeah. It promotes healthy growth. And I'll slap my hands together and produce
Good foodstuffs.
10 good berries. I'd even go as far to call them great berries, but
Yeah.
that's me. And I'll hand them out to everyone, including the horses.
Yeah, Runkle pinches the berry between these two very large fingers. And just sniffs it for a second before, like, it disappears on his tongue.
Let me know how you get on. I do have more, but
Could I have another one, please?
I'll give it to you, but just give that one a bit of time to settle. I don't know if it needs to reach your like second stomach to kick in.
Not that we know you have second stomachs.
Anyway, hand him another berry.
It took me a second as well. I was like, oh shit, yeah.
Yeah, we totally don't.
Hide the bag.
We just studied we just studied hill giants for so long,
We're all four of us are hill giant doctors.
yes,
Yeah.
yes, yeah.
Practically at this stage.
Crikey.
We could, I mean,
The
we could
surgeons,
take them
some
apart.
would
We
call
could
us.
probably fix them.
We could probably put one back together.
I'm very
Oh my
confused.
god.
That's okay.
Could I have another berry, please?
All right. Okay.
One per stomach.
I've given you 2 berries. I have 2 more. I'm going to put both of them in your hand. I cannot stress moderation is key.
See, he's kind of chewing away the second berry, and his eyebrows furrow, and he hands you the other 2 back.
One per stomach.
No.
Also, the way you said
as it feel.
Oh.
It has been a long time since I felt this
Since you've
good.
had a full stomach.
Yes.
Yes.
They're pretty good.
All right. Well, here, you take these 2 and keep them for tomorrow when you get hungry. No, I can just make more.
He's like sat there looking at them in his palm for a little bit before eventually he like tucks them away into a part of his loincloth.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I knew that was where it was going to be.
They only last for 24 hours, so make sure you eat them by this time tomorrow.
Okay.
Right, I'm going to bed down for the night.
Very well. Who wants to take first watch?
I'll
I
take
fear
first.
if I do, I will fall asleep.
I'll take first.
All right. Here is your obligatory owl. If you fall asleep, the owl will wake you up.
I had gathered. Must be a new measure developed over the length of this travel. Kind of wish we had thought of it sooner.
Yeah, well, danger promotes insightful thought.
Indubitably.
I will take second watch.
Look at Rook, confused. Have you started enjoying the stars again?
No, it allows me to use my familiars to keep first watch vigilant, my watch vigilant, and then your watch vigilant, and then Roshana's relatively competent, so she'll stay awake.
Oh, Roshana did ask me to pass on the message, and yeah, she's relying the sass. Sass master.
That's
title to you, Rook, for the time being.
I appreciate the letter. It was unneeded, but I will now exercise this right with more authority.
Very well.
Rashana is much more competent. I can't argue.
Mhm.
Well, good night.
Yeah,
As Vane.
that owl will die in 2 hours, so we better get a move on.
Yes. Let's take my watch.
Alrighty. Roll me a perception check, Kato, with advantage, please. Alrighty. As the sun begins to set, the darkness that overtakes. I don't say the dark is more dark, but there is substantially less light here, just because you are within the shadow of the mountains much more closely, and the tree line itself. But from your vantage point, you do see out onto the road in front of you. In the far, far distance, you swear you see little pinpoint lights that you envision to be torchlight, potentially. But,
What direction?
around this area here. That's-
One more time.
Pinging, sorry.
Oh, I see.
So around this side of the forest.
Hmm.
Just little pinpoint lights every now and then. They don't come closer, don't move farther away. You just see them every now and then. Is there anything you want to do on your watch?
I'll look up at the moon wistfully. Think about that weird fucking eye I saw in my dream.
Mm-hmm.
There's secrets on that moon. I know it.
Secrets. Emella is currently waning. The new moon will be very soon, you think?
Seems like an omen.
You do see a little ways off. He hasn't slept right beside your camp, but you see that Runkle has placed his back up against one of the trees. Not directly on the tree line, just a little bit back to keep watch as well.
I think that's about all for me. Nothing really fancy.
Probably a good thing. Nice quiet night. Your watch goes by uneventful. You
Wake up, Rook.
Yeah.
My turn.
You're up.
Anything to report?
Some points of light out to the eastern tree line. Nothing else really notable.
Well, I know we spoke about it before, Cato, but I know we've got a lot going on at the moment on this current quest. But don't forget to keep an eye on Vane. The revelation that he's not quite the same, i.e., not as resistant to fire, or we don't know what other changes physically or psychologically could be waiting. So we're counting on your insight.
Well, I imagine, let's say, being pulled off, not even off death's door, but out of the clutches would have lasting effects.
Sure. We can chalk it up to our wistful ignorance led by us just wanting our friend back, but that doesn't mean we should remain ignorant of the consequences of what we've done.
There was truthfully little to be really gained for us in dealings with the hag. And always pull the short straw. But circumstances such as they are.
All we can do is move forward.
Nods.
Regret is for people who have time for such things. I'll let you get your sleep.
DM,
Yes.
could I assume, maybe I asked this last week, I don't recall, may I assume that my 2 hours of sleep constitutes enough rest for me to get my wild chips back?
Yes, it does.
Cool. Then I will immediately summon another owl.
Yeah.
Pull out a cloak.
There you go.
Place on head. Begin rest. Or begin begin watch.
Okay.
Oh, a silly mistake.
Alrighty. Please
It's
give
not
me
silly.
a-
That's what I normally do.
Begin rest.
It's my watch. I begin rest.
Okay, 13. Similar to what Cato had experienced as well, Rook. You do spot in the distance the little, almost twinkling lights in the distance. Twinkling as they are moving between trees.
I don't see any, like, large explosions of fire above the tree line in a show of power.
I mean, if there was with the 13, you would definitely see it, but there isn't. No. Do you hear slight scratching nearby, off to your right?
Is that Runkle
Runkle
scratching himself?
is to your left.
No, I look to my right.
You see a little cockatrice is currently just around scratching at the ground and pecking.
Hey. Hey. It's gone. Shoo. Hey, shh.
You see the cockatrice that looked up at every little sound and movement that you made, and once you said shoo, it just scuttled away.
Damn little rats of the forest. Don't want to be hit by one of those again. It was a real pain. Wonder if we could shoo a whole bunch of them into the giants and just deal with our problems that way. Make things too easy.
I'll continue the rest of my watch.
Alrighty. And your watch is also, thankfully, uneventful.
I'll go wake up Vane.
Alrighty.
Hey.
Already?
Yeah, time flies.
Well, I'm up. And I'll kind of crawl out of the tent. Anything
appears-
of interesting?
Yeah. Both I and Cato saw lights off onto the eastern forest, probably the usual patrols.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, there was some cockatrice wandering around the camp.
Oh.
So be careful not to get caught off guard by one of those.
Will do. Right, you
Oh.
can get your rest.
Here.
Pulls a crab out of his pocket.
Ripley.
Ripley. It's good to have you back, friend.
Yeah, they missed you.
I place Ripley on my head.
Rook turns into his bedroll, knowing full well it's very likely a different face spirit.
Okay. Alrighty.
And no one else
Well,
needs
I
to
have
know
a
that.
friend, okay?
Fuck's the same.
I'll let the crab nestle on, like... How big is the crab?
It's a tiny creature.
Okay. Yeah,
So
I'll
it's
let
like
it,
no
like,
bigger
Bigger
than your hand.
Yeah.
kind of nestle between where the crown horns meet. Just nestle there.
Mhm.
On my hair. And then I will sit down and start my watch.
It's a dangerous place to put him, given you know his tactic of keeping you awake.
I'm
But
hoping
by all
I'll
means,
cut the horn, like
Yeah.
the lump off of my head.
you'll wake up with a new haircut.
Oh god. Oh no.
Okay. Perception check, please, Vane, with advantage.
With advantage?
Yeah.
Because I got a crab.
Got a crab. Jesus Christ.
Snip,
Okay.
snip, 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 snip.
I swear to god, if my hair's gone, I am leaving.
Technically speaking, he's only been ordered to try to wake you up when he's getting to the end of his duration.
You all come to the next morning.
Yeah, baby.
Roshana stretches.
Anything to report, Roshana?
I didn't take a watch.
Oh boy.
Vane.
You walk over Rook and you do see where Vane has like placed the blanket over his shoulders and sat somewhat cross-legged near the fire. A lock of red hair is just currently sitting on his lap.
Ooh.
That's gonna be more of an issue than we need at this point, so I'm gonna pick it up and throw it in the fire.
He can never know.
My
I think-
fire resistance.
The three of us, I think, can agree that that's enough of a price to pay, and we don't need to deal with the ramifications of that.
Yeah, he's
Of Vane literally unraveling.
he's already touching his horn quite a bit though, so
Maybe he should stop. It looks
Is
like he's
it-
losing hair.
Is his horn like chipped or something?
no, he's got a lump on one of them.
Yeah, look here.
I'll go to the other side of Vane and just start poking and showing where the bump is.
Yeah, it's over here.
Stop it. What's happening?
Has it changed at all?
No, it's just the best way to describe it to you, Kato, was in your last session. It's like a thorn, but like smoothed over on the top. It's not a pointy thing. It's just like
It's dull.
it's a lump.
So rivet.
He's got a little nubbin.
Thanks for that.
I'll take it.
Good morning.
Morning. Why is everyone here touching my head again?
We were just looking at your horn to see if anything's different. How does it feel?
I mean, much the same. It's kind of annoying. My head feels slightly odd today.
He fell asleep again.
Well, the crab was there. Was there a crab?
He's a
at
crab,
Rook.
Vane. He's not infallible.
Hmm.
Crabs have limitations too.
Well, we're all alive. That's good.
I'm sure. Shall
Where's
we?
our giant friend?
I look left.
Yeah, you look over to him and you see he's kind of just sat there. Looks like he's been up for a while and kind of just waiting expectantly.
I suppose some thanks can go to Runkle for our safety.
That's why I felt comfortable, you know.
Yeah. The crab was meant to be a fail-safe, not just a way for you to take it easy.
Oh. I'll
Let's
bear
get
that in
back
mind
to-
for next time. Yes. Vane kind of shimmys his way up, runs his hand through his hair, and then freezes.
Keeps packing.
Your hair feels
Hmm.
especially luscious today, Vane.
It must have been there. Must be this open air. He shakes his head like a Herbal Essences advert.
Okay.
Tresemme. Do.
Maybe he's born with it. He was. And then he'll help back up.
So are we heading to Father today?
That's the plan.
He nods. Okay.
You only need to go as far as you feel comfortable.
I'll go as far as the gate.
Let's head out then.
Yes.
Just so we're clear, when you leave us at the gate, you're going to your mother's, correct?
He looks towards you, Rook.
I think he should wait at the gate until we're done. We may very well decide that contending with his father in his current state is unwise, and either
That makes
retreat
sense,
or sneak around. And there's no point
Right.
sending him off to tell his mother of something that's not true.
I see. Yes, indeed. Sorry. It was a long sleep. Very well.
I'll take up position to drive the cart.
On the tiki box. Okay.
Yes.
Dicky box. I will fucking roll a d20.
Okay. Rashana, roll perception. What would you like to do, Kato?
Probably keep an eye out.
Okay. You roll me perception as well, please.
Yes, ma'am. Well, it was almost really good.
Where's Rashana? There she is.
Beep, 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 beep.
Come on, roll 20.
Do you need a d8 from me as well, by the way?
Yes, please.
Beep, boop. It's a 5. So d20 is a 4, d8 is a 5.
Okay.
God damn, Michelle.
Good to know. Well, right. So, Rook, you bring the horses round. You do see they are looking rather wary-eyed as Runkle, but let's be honest, this is the first weird thing they've seen on their little excursion with you now, is it?
No.
I mean, they were rock yesterday, weren't they?
I think it was a few days
Or was
back.
it the day before?
Yeah.
Yeah. Very light sprinkling
Also
of
the
rain
mole.
begins to descend on you as you're traveling. But the sun is out in full force. Seems you get to enjoy a bit of a sun shower. Vain, you take the opportunity to clean off some of the gore that has caked itself.
Which I'm sure Runkle hasn't noticed when we were talking about stomachs. We've never seen a stomach before. What's that
No.
stomach acid on your clothes? Ball?
Alrighty.
Just cleaning some fish, you know?
Runkle directs the route for you. You do see there is a semblance of a path here, though certainly not as well trodden as it had been in the past. A number of bushes and trees have begun to reclaim the land, but Runkle directs you forward. Soon you turn down towards the outreach of the mountains themselves, the lower parts. You see where the stone becomes exposed, the earth begins to recoil back. It seems that Vadalstin seems to be at the far end of a small valley. Not unlike the one that you've been traveling so far, but the sides of this valley are most definitely a lot more mountainous.
Makes sense.
Noon passes. I'd like you to all make me rolls again, please.
D20 is 10. The D8 is a natural 1.
Okay, no, come on.
It's good to be back.
Yeah.
He's ramping up, I'm telling you. The numbers only
Get
get
ready to rumble.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to move the cart, but I think it's too small for this map because I keep grabbing, like trying to.
You've
stretch
changed the
it
size
instead.
of it, yeah.
I'm sorry.
I got it. It's fine, I
Oh.
got it. I moved it. Where do you want it?
I'm just gonna turn it now.
Okay.
There we go. Between the trees. Between the trees. Go on.
Between the trees. I would make it bigger. There you go.
Lovely stuff. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, 10 and a 1.
Lovely. Thanks. As midday passes, the sun beginning its descent. It's rain begins to let up a little bit,
Hooray!
and it is eerily quiet as you're walking between the two grooves of the mountains outstretch here. After a few hours or so, not quite reaching nightfall, the sun is still within the sky, but an hour or two and it'll fully descend.
And
You see...
sorry,
Sorry.
looking out directly, like, up what would be the road, but isn't the road because it's being reclaimed.
Mhm.
The mountains are obviously huge. Does there look like there's a... I don't know what the word is. Like, does it look like there's kind of like a crevice in the, like, two mountains kind of going together in this bit? So there would be like a channel through? Or does it look like, this is one mountain ahead of us that's had a tunnel channeled through it?
Give me a nature
that-
check, please.
Make any sense? Any of the
It
words
does
I
make
just
sense.
said make
Yeah, I know
any
what
sense?
you know what you're talking about.
Nature. I like stones.
You do. You love them, don't you?
Stone good.
I think the back of the card has an aura of stupidity. we I've
Oh wait,
rolled.
am I
I've
sitting
rolled.
next to Kato? It all makes sense now.
I've rolled 2 3s in a row, and he's just ugh.
Yeah, 2 natural ones in a row. Well, I guess technically one of them was a D8, so it doesn't matter. But yeah,
Shake it off.
Oh boy.
it's all good.
It's a good thing things are eerily quiet.
Oh,
You're like the thought crosses your mind, Vane, but you don't have the
the brain power.
I mean, you said it to figure out what exactly is going on.
I ain't no geologist.
Mountain big.
Mountain big.
Yeah.
Me small, mountain big. Runkle kind of big, but not mountain big. Mountain big.
As the timer is on, again, not quite nightfall. You do see in the distance what looks to be a threshold of some kind. A wall that has been built within this little channel, separating one world from another. But you can clearly see that the wall is vastly broken in places. Light streams through. I will get the map ready for you. Is there anything else you guys would like to do?
Rook wants to know everything about it.
Tell me about these ruins.
Stone,
met them?
stone. Man
Where are they
made
from? Who is your daddy and what does he do?
What?
It's a reference, it's fine.
I know.
It's just stroking a stone. Tell me everything.
Ugh.
I feel like the answer is just going to be like human, because we
Yeah.
we did this before.
Yeah.
Fucking old.
Human ruin killed by presumably giant.
Okay.
I'm more interested in keeping an eye out for a big rampaging monster.
I figure, yeah.
Hmm.
But I'm sorry, I'm just trying to.
Conceal the fear, let them know.
Come on.
As we begin to pass the threshold, I will cast guidance on myself.
Is the threshold where Runkle's gonna stop, or is the gate further up?
The threshold has
By
the
the
gate,
actual wall.
or had a
Oh,
gate.
okay. Oh, no more gate.
Yeah, I'll bring you
Rest
over
in
now.
pepperonis.
Also, make sure I have my shield equipped.
Off to the right, you do see what looks to be a large watchtower, which also has fallen into ruin.
Ooh, sure.
I assume we are here.
Yep.
Wow, I'm so big.
Not that big.
Large.
Large. It should roughly be measurable, so if you want to take the ruler out and see how big things are, you certainly can. 'Cause
I'm
right now,
trying.
right now, you guys are fucking huge.
Oh.
We are huge. Then you
I'm
are
a big lady.
50
I mean,
50 feet.
I'm a
Waist
big
to
fat
waist.
boy.
I
It's those lumps, man. My lovely lady
man,
lumps.
60 feet across. I'm huge.
Big boy.
That giant doesn't stand a chance. Let's go before this is
No,
rectified.
but if we're this big, how
pull
big's the
Runkle
giant?
onto the map, and he's so small.
Yeah. Like crab-sized.
Okay, we'll use these tokens for the time being, just to let me know where you guys are standing. But Runkle slows his approach before you reach the gate. You see that the wall has been severely compromised. What once fended off giants seems to have been overtaken by them at some point or another. Compromised. You do see
Hey,
sorry, I'm just gonna show you the
Yeah, go
little
ahead.
towers here. There's one here.
Hmm.
And there is a second
Oh,
nearby
wow.
as well.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
I thought you meant this. I was super confused. I was like, yeah, it's kind of small.
And
I mean,
how
way bigger
tall
than
are
it.
these cliffs over here?
They're about 50 feet up,
Damn.
and the walls themselves are roughly the same.
Okay. And is there any visible, like through these gaps here, is there any like visible stairs up to the top of these walls?
From where you're looking there, not that you can see.
Runkle,
Yes.
if I were to ask you to keep careful and protective watch of our cart and horses, could you do that for us?
Yes, certainly.
These horses have been with us for quite some time, so I would appreciate it if you treated them with a level of delicacy that they deserve.
He looks down at his hands for a second, but he gives you a firm nod.
That's delicacy, not like like they are a delicacy.
Here is a bucket of oats that you may feed to them at your leisure. If they see you with the bucket and start not being afraid, they will approach.
Okay.
All right. You, Kato, Vane, Roshana, you comfortable with this arrangement? I don't think we should bring the horses in.
No, I agree.
I agree.
Yes, I concur.
Unless we were going to go bareback and really try to outmaneuver whatever's in there.
Probably not. I'm not that good with a horse.
So, how should we approach? Should we try to find a way to high ground? Should we hug the edges? Walk straight in? Spells ablazing.
Stealth first, I think, and then...
Yes. How tall are these ridges?
Which ridges are you? That 50 feet.
50. I'm gonna like go up to the wall here and kind of gingerly go up this way, stealth, and kind of peek around the corner and see if like vaguely in this direction. Obviously there's, I don't know how much I can actually see at this distance. Sorry, I think I might be dying.
Please don't do that.
I'll do my best. Yeah,
Sure,
just
give
to
me
kind of see what I
a
can.
stealth check, please.
Everybody, stay around me.
And I will cast Pass Without Trace.
Puggies.
Lovely. You see Roshana throws up her hood.
Excellent.
No, show him.
Yep. I think you're pretty
Shall
stealth.
we? Are we all rolling or?
Sure, go for it.
I mean, I could Trickster's luck and see what happens next time, but I'll probably leave it.
But we all get a +10 anyway. So
Yeah, 31 might be okay.
31, 19, 27.
If shit really hits the fan, I'll just go invisible.
26.
Damn, good job.
Okay. Vane, as you're looking out, you take a look in the direction that you pointed to there. And
This way.
what you see is mostly trees.
Just what they want us to think.
As your eyes look at the trees, you look at the ground nearby, and you do see it is a little bit turned up. And then
Are
your
there
eye
any... Oh, sorry.
trails towards the town itself.
Yeah, like I'll gonna keep edging forward and peeking a little bit more just so I can see.
Yeah.
The town looks kind of fucked, I see.
You do see long abandoned buildings, and yeah, Rook, I never answered your question about the ruins. Most definitely human. Certain elven influences every now and then. But you do see that they are, say, about a year or two in decay. Now, where they are amongst the mountains, they have been sheltered somewhat from some of the elements, but still not the prosperous town it used to be, most definitely, and not as well maintained. Of
Does
course,
a blessed hill giant count as an element?
Uh,
I don't think it was
that's
protected from.
more a philosophical question.
I see.
Rook might have some answers on that, but yeah, it hasn't. I mean, it certainly could be a lot worse, but what has taken the most damage is most definitely the outer walls.
That is all right. Shall we move in?
Just quick, tell Rook whether the outer walls look like they've crumbled with time or they've been battered.
He would have to get closer for that.
Rook, sniff this
I'm
wall.
going to assume both.
Yeah, probably both.
Battered and then broken. Once no people were left here, they would fall to ruin. But something would need to break in first, and that would fall in line with the King of the Hill Giants' plan to invade this village and take it over.
Just peering into what vaguely I can see of the town. Does it look like there's because they said that he's ravenous, he's blessed with hunger. Does it look like because we've seen some pretty substantial animal sort of sized wise of animals in the vicinity of this place? Are there carcasses, bones of boars, like the giant elk, stuff like that?
From where you're standing currently, you do not see anything like that. No.
Okie dokie. But I'm 70 feet tall.
Even then.
Ah, shit, man. That's far away. So, shall we head in?
I think so. Make it to the next set
Excellent.
of buildings.
Okay, and I'll move just ever so slightly back and wait for KO and everyone else to go in front of me. Leaving you guys.
I'll stay in the middle of the group to make sure everyone is continuously covered by my aura of stealth.
Rashana nudges you in the back vein and pushes you ahead of her.
I
Come on.
happily go in between Rook and Rashana. At least that way I'm
Safest place
covered
to
from
be.
two sides. It's like I've got Kato in the front to deal with all the shit, and I'm sandwiched.
Yeah,
It's
Kato
good.
can fight all the enemies and we can heal Vayne. It's the perfect strategy.
It makes a lot of sense. Stump my toe on the way through the wall. Just keel over.
Yeah. You cast your gaze back, Vayne, towards Runkle, and you see he's just kind of awkwardly standing there, holding the bucket of oats. And the horses are wide-eyed, looking up at this creature, but also staring at the oats, but also staring at Runkle, and staring back at the
They've
oats
never been
again.
more
There.
conflicted.
I
Yeah.
imagine he's holding the oats like a Starbucks mug, just like.
He's holding it with
one-handed,
both
just-
hands, kind of just, he's watching you
Oh.
go, but also he looks down at the oats every now and then.
He looks like a little squirrel. It's like, these are my oats. Little oats.
Oh, Runkle the squirrel. Okay. A very big fucking squirrel.
A huge squirrel.
Okay, Kato, you are taking the helm. Where are you directing the guys?
Do we want to dive into the buildings?
Around them.
Rook wants to lick all the rocks.
No, Rook wants to go that direction. And if we happen to see a monolithic giant in between, we'll deal with that.
That might be the guy that we're looking for.
Okay, I'm gonna move you over to the map now.
Ah,
Nah,
fuck. 2 maps.
it was a trap.
We were never here. It was all a major illusion. Runkle is actually Runkelstiltskin, the god of magic of oat squirrel.
We've now reached the Attack on Titans
Yeah.
part of the campaign.
Runkle just appears over the top of the fucking wall, just giving the middle finger.
Do zoom out, please.
I was gonna say
Yes.
everything's very dark. Oh wow! Holy,
Oh, I'm so small.
holy shit!
These are big houses.
I had to keep zooming again and again and again. They might not be houses. They might be like just buildings.
Ruins.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Very
ruins.
recent ruins, but yeah. Eat your heart out.
Hey guys, we're pretty small.
Oh my god.
I'm in between here. Save
Do
me.
you wanna keep the helm, Kato? Lead the way.
May as well.
I give KO a thumbs up. We got your back.
To check this corner.
Okay.
Looks clear.
What do you see?
Yeah, looks clear.
Dart over.
Bum, 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 bum,
Yeah,
bum.
Vane could do without the sound effects.
Sorry, I put my loot away.
I'm just thinking of that army picture. The guys around the corner, and then there's one dude with the guitar.
That is, yeah. Most
I'm-
certainly.
I'm- I'm the dude in Holdfast that always plays like the fucking
The flute.
yeah.
Okay. Sorry, guys, there's a little zooming, but I thought
Yeah.
giants required giant maps.
Sure,
Naturally.
I don't know. It seems kind of small if you ask me, but
Oh my god.
I've had to zoom out and in like 7 times.
Okay. give
I'm
me 2
here.
ticks.
Hello.
As you, give me a perception check, please. Actually, no, you do see him.
Hmm. Interesting. Okay.
Shit.
Oh, is there any way
Yeah.
into this building?
There is a door here. Sorry.
Wait. you
Clicking
see
all the run
him?
buttons, you do see him.
Oh fuck! I hate that.
As you are looking around this abandoned town, an eerie stillness is taking over. It's only when you hear an eagle swooping overhead that catches your attention, breaking the silence. Before an arm reaches out, quick as lightning, and grasps the eagle from the air and pulls it down,
What?
hiding behind the roofs.
Oh, goddamn.
Did it look like the hand of a giant?
It did
It
indeed,
looked like the hand of God.
but something was off.
No.
The giants that you have encountered thus far are small in comparison to what you've just seen.
Oh no.
And while Runkle most certainly is the exception to the rule, most of the giants that you've seen carry a lot of weight around their torso. This arm that reached up and snatched an eagle midair looked thin. And while the languid movements were purposeful, there was a vibrating energy as they pull the eagle down.
Vane takes a step backwards. Into Rashana. Oh, sorry.
Your vision is currently blocked at the moment, but you saw the arm coming from roughly this direction.
Hold on,
Which
So-
direction? That direction. Okay.
Ah, I see.
Can I get up behind Rook and sort of lean into him and whisper and go, how many times can you do good, Barry? We
I
just
know
throw
a lot.
lots of them at him and hope that he fucks off?
And hope that he becomes satiated.
Maybe.
That's a plan. I'm not sure if glycinely induced hunger cares for the whims of a good berry.
The hair is standing up on the back of my neck. This feels wrong.
Right.
We need to get hidden and eyes on.
Okay.
Should we go back around the other side of this building?
Okay. I think it's not really the time to hold back. We need to know what we're dealing with.
I will reach into my pocket and pull out an owl
Okay.
and let it hop on the ground, like up this way, across here for a bit before it takes off and starts doing a wide berth, like around here.
Okay.
And I'll look through its eyes to see what it sees.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna rotate back behind the building.
I'm a follow Cater.
You hear a slight beep as you place the owl up on the ground, and he stands there and just turns his head back towards you. Not the full 180, but it's cute. And you go, oh, this isn't going to end well. As the owl begins to hop forward.
I silently apologize to the owl.
It's alright, face spirit. You'll be going home soon.
Yeah. If you could show me, just like give me a general direction of like a path maybe for the owl, so I know what to show you.
I'll have him start from here, and then he'll fly up here, and then just do like a high flyby, like 50 to 80 feet off the ground,
Okay.
and just hopefully give me a decent view of where everything is and wherever fucking long limb Johnny is.
Are you going to be looking through the eyes of the?
Yes, I will be blind and deafened while
Yeah, I will
do
put
this.
my hands on Rook's shoulders and kind of waddle him towards where Kato has gone.
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to reveal, but it's concealing. Roll 20 does not like me today.
Roll 20
That's
is roll 20. Let's be honest.
that's roll 20's jam.
Oh yeah. Rook, you see numerous buildings with the bird's eye view. You also see foundations where the buildings that once stood atop of them have been completely demolished and the rubble scattered. Numerous holes poke through the roofs above. Some hay, some slate, some marble roofs even here of more distinguished buildings. Numerous piles of rubble and litter can be found around the buildings themselves as they've been scavenged through. You see once a farmstead has now been depleted of all livestock. As you circle ahead, you do see this building here. Possibly a temple in time. But what gathers your attention is the tall figure standing nearby, like a statue, unmoving, and far taller than any of the hill giants you've seen thus far. This one is closer to about 30 feet.
God.
And they are unlike anything that you've ever seen. This hill giant is incredibly gaunt. The skin is just hanging off of their bodies. You see ribs and pointy elbow bones poking through the skin. No, not
This
easy.
is gonna be an unreal question coming from me. Can I get that in meters?
You know, I'd love to tell you. I don't know.
What 30 feet is in meters?
Yep.
Approximately 10 meters. There's roughly 3 feet in a meter.
Really? Okay.
It's 3 feet in the yard. Yeah.
It's
I don't know.
10.
I don't-
It's 9.14 meters.
Damn.
Very close, Rook. Damn. Although this image
No.
doesn't, it doesn't show the
No.
quality of it.
Yeah.
This creature is just standing stock still, eyes wide open, unblinking.
And you said he's about here?
A little bit south. I'll give you the
This way?
visual now.
So Kato can probably see him from where he is.
Just about now, yeah. Kato, as you're turning the corner, you see the large humanoid form. Well, humanoid. Far too big to be humanoid.
Well, it's bipedal, 4 limbs.
Very skinny figure, but incredibly tall. Better move Shauna around as well, because I don't like her being on her own.
Yeah, I was gonna
I
I
say.
mean, I could control her.
Actually, that might be a good idea if you don't mind. Kato, I'll do that.
I mean, it's
Um,
one less thing for you to do.
Ugh.
She's doing nothing. I'm going to die tonight
You're
again.
certainly doing your best.
Ooh.
Perhaps this
What the fuck, Rashana? Get out of Get behind me, Rashana.
Get off me,
I
babe.
don't want to die. Sorry. Stop hugging Rook, please. Save
Keep your
me.
voice down.
I will have the I will perch up over here and keep an eye on it and tell me if it starts to move and I'll come out of its senses.
Okay.
Which way is it looking?
It's currently looking roughly. Way. Please show, for God's sake.
Roughly
Sorry.
into your. It's roughly looking
Oh, the
directly into
button.
yourself.
Roughly this direction.
Okay, so northeast.
As you do see a couple of feathers around its mouth that begin to fall.
Oh,
the ground.
man, my eagle probably had a family.
You know they mate for life. Fun bird
Was it a
fact.
bald eagle? What kind of eagle was it?
We know that's too far away.
It was gone in a blur.
Yeah.
Snatched out of the air.
Even with my previous natural 1 nature check, I didn't see it.
No.
Shucks.
Shucks.
Okay.
Wait a
Okay.
minute.
Okay. Okay. So if we can cross the street here, we can probably move in the line of buildings and keep it mostly hidden. It just depends on this one cross.
Begins looking at the range of my spells.
Do you have anything that would keep us silent, or
Keep us silent.
yes?
Pass without a trace does that to some extent.
That might be for the best.
Do we want to be getting that close?
Well, hmm,
I know at the
well,
moment
we
it's a
could
little bit outside it. If I
we
were...
could
Sorry, go ahead.
we could backtrack northwest.
What do you use the buildings as cover?
Yes. It'll be the long way around his, I guess, sight line. Obviously, it mostly just comes down to a either quick and direct route, or the slow but safe route. Obviously, of course, there's also the possibility of other unseen adversaries.
At least if we stay on this side, if we're able to outspeed him, we can make a getaway. He doesn't really look like the type of individual that's going to be very open to a medical exam. I could attempt to displace any magic that's currently affecting him, but that would be using a bit of high-level magic, and I don't know
Yes,
how
but
much we want to spend on attempting to save it.
if it worked, then it would be insane.
Well, I think right now recon is key. I'm just here to get a lay of the land and get out.
What exactly is it you want to find?
Hmm.
We can
I was
assume
more,
that the
I was more looking for enemy numbers and positions in this region.
I don't
think he's-
get
I think he's eaten all of them.
We never asked how long he's been here.
Well, this town fell into ruin a bit over a year ago after his invasion. I think we can assume somewhere around the same time frame.
Well, if he's as hungry as Runkle says that he is, he surely would have had time to eat everything, as Vane said.
So the question lies, now that we've seen him, do we want to flee? Do we want to sneak by and attempt to investigate the cave, knowing that such a creature could come up behind us at any moment? Or do we want to try to take the initiative and fail them here? Or the addendum to that is I try to displace any magic, or I think Roshana, you can do the same.
I don't think I have that spell prepared today. It's the only thing.
Sorry, above game. This guy has a name.
Yeah.
This is the
His
father
name is
of Runkle.
The
His
Moragor.
name
father.
is Moragor.
Moragor.
The father. Okay.
Hmm.
Well, this isn't, your average run of the mill hill giant. This is, the king, the father, who's been blessed, so to speak.
Well, yes, but if we can get close enough for Rook to try his magic, if it doesn't work, then perhaps we can be stealthy enough to get away. But if it does work, I mean, having someone who the entire Hill Giant tribe is fearful of would be extremely beneficial. Although I do agree he doesn't necessarily look like one who's into chatting. How close would you need to get to try your magic, Rook?
Not super close. About 120 feet. Given how it's moved so far, I think if we made our presence known, it would likely charge directly towards us. In that
This is
instance,
true.
you and I Vane, could probably set up a number of things to slow it down and hinder its progress, at least while it gets close to us.
Yes, I mean,
But that's only if we feel
It would-
comfortable with if it gets to us, that we'd be able to fend us off. I don't want one of
Yes.
us to get picked up and immediately have our heads eaten off.
Yes, I would prefer to keep mine attached for the foreseeable future.
Vane thinks back to his conversation with Larimer.
From what we can see of the creature and how we saw it like whip out towards the eagle, does it still look as like physically formidable as the other hill giants? Or does it look like that's given away to like a more lean and agile form in its sort of starvation? Guess I'm asking, does it still look like it's strong, or is the dexterity we've seen it do rival its the strength it forms sort of exudes?
A bit of both, to be honest. Kato noticed it in particular when he, just because he was closest at the time, but the arm seemed to shake. There is a unnatural energy there that is driving this creature. It seems to have. It is definitely a lot more lean than the other hill giants, but it seems to maintain that strength, but also have a quickness and agility to it.
He's a giant hill giant with haste. The fuck?
Okay.
It would
Question
use
to the
more
group.
Yes.
Each morning before we set off, I've been boiling water and keeping them in my flasks. I could mix in some of the coffee now.
What would that do?
Well,
The runner bean coffee. To give us an advantage.
Hmm.
Well, I think there's a matter we need to discuss. If you retreat from this opportunity now, what is recourse then? Because like I said, without Daglion, backup is not coming.
What do you suggest?
At the risk of introducing more paralysis here, we've got a sense of his abilities and his appearance, and it does certainly seem like he's been enhanced. But we could try Runkle's mother, see if she would be willing to intervene. Or, as much as I dread the idea, we try our luck here and now.
I fear that the mother wouldn't be able to intervene. Not only is he apparently blessed with this hunger, who he would eat anyone, you know. I'm not sure. He has the sense of mind to be spoken to. If we go now and try and see if we can dispel whatever. What the fuck?
You see the giant goes torrenting towards you and then just stands still.
Oh no.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da.
Hey, Rook, is in range. Do your thing. Rook, just give it a go.
Kato.
So, rolling those dice then.
Roll the dice.
If you're comfortable, I'm not going to put your life at risk without your permission.
Now or never.
And I will. Let me check something about dispel magic. Then range. Okay, can't do that. Cool. Then I will step out here and just say, please. And I will target it with dispel magic, aiming for it in general, so attempting to remove any and all magical effects from the creature.
Alrighty.
That is a boop.
And I think we'll take a break here, guys.
No!
Action is coming. Action is coming. Promise you.
I mean,
Wait. Guys, he moved from here to here. That's not
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
I was looking at my character sheet and I just saw this white blur jolt from one side of it to the other. I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck?
I'm just saying, if we're assuming that was like dash, then that means his base movement is 60 feet.
Yeah. Which means if
Do
we
you know
were
how
to
much
dash...
damage he could have taken with a fucking spike growth?
Oh, baby.
Do you have
God.
that?
Yes, of course I have it.
That was.
was
I thought it was like a 5th level spell or something.
No. It's,
May as well.
Oh,
it's
I'm thinking Wall of Thorns.
Oh yeah. No, spike growth has proven to be bizarrely effective against these guys.
Indeed.
Oh, with Sleet Storm? Oh, I'm sure.
With
Alrighty.
Well,
Sleetstorm and Slow.
Okay, guys, we got back a quarter past the hour, a bit of a longer one, but
Yeah.
I need to go
That's
through
fine.
Rashawn's spell sheet as well.
Yeah. Oh, we did just get a long rest. So I don't know,
You did,
like what she would prepare or what not.
I mean,
Prepare.
she knew that you were going towards
To war.
Morgor,
Oh.
so she would have been
fair
ready.
enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that his name is Morgor.
More Agor.
He's telling us more.
I
Gore.
like how
The A is
Runkle's name is
silent.
Run Kill.
Yeah. And Torfin is Torfin because he's a pescatarian.
Yeah. Well, actually, clearly not.
Delicious.
He eats people.
He eats people. God damn it.
He eats
I will
pescatarians.
just.
Ah.
Yeah, he eats the fish.
That's not
people.
true either. The people of Daglion love their boar.
I mean, the fucking size of the ones out here, I'm not surprised. Jesus. If it can feed a hill giant, I mean, well, if it could feed 3 hill giants, I think most normal people would be eating pretty well. I'm gonna go and panic for 30 minutes.
I'm gonna pop
Cool.
cool. See you in a bit.
See ya.
Okay.
Oh boy. Well,
Are you ready to go, guys?
Yes.
Yep.
no.
Born
So-
ready.
If Rook. So I'm gonna wait until
You-
Rook's spell goes off.
Is it too late for Vane to have inspired Rook?
Panic.
I'm
No,
going
I
to say yes in this situation.
All right.
Shit.
I was just thinking because if the spell magic can do something, I may need to make an ability check.
You'll be fine. I believe in you.
Okay.
All right.
Wait, doesn't? No, I was gonna say, wouldn't it be during the ability check? But that's not how Bardic Inspiration works. So I'll shut up.
So, Rook, you crawl around the corner. Roshana and Vane behind you and Kato to your side. You see this lumbering beast having just bolted towards you and then suddenly standing still. You steel yourself and pulling from the earth's resources around you and those that trickle down from above as well. You cast almost like a force field around you to push against this giant and hopefully brush off any magical effect that is causing him to act in such a way. And nothing happens. You feel the spell brush past this creature and not contact anything magical. I am going to need everyone to roll initiative.
Yeah.
Well,
To tape one.
Good luck, guys.
We have initiated, or rather committed the fucking around aspect, and are now entering the finding out phase.
I am going to, just for the
Oh
sake of...
my fuck.
I'm going to add 3 to my initiative using Fortune of the Many.
Okay.
For what little it'll do.
Can I ask a question?
Certainly may.
Because of Roshana has in the past like 2 or 3 fights done that initiative thing, would you think she would have done it this?
I think she would
this
have, yeah.
fight?
So you can have Vigilant Blessing.
If possible, that would be nice.
So you have advantage, Vane.
Thank you. Ooh. Ah. Hooray.
Oh, Roshana.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm
Hey.
dying. Big
Hope
lady.
you were perusing that spell list, Kato.
I mean,
I don't
I think
think.
he was just controlling her.
Yeah, I think I was
movement.
just
Oh,
controlling
just the
the
movement.
token.
Okay.
I don't have her sheet.
Okay.
Koto
Okay.
is not the big lady.
Sad.
Everyone's staring at that 0 and waiting for a change. Oh,
Oh.
cock.
Balls.
I need to check something real quick.
How far is it to get the fuck out of here?
Okay. Roshana. First. Are we doing this?
We need to do something.
It's looking right at us.
She is going to cast Shield of Faith on Vayne.
Yep.
Hey.
The classic Roshana move.
Yep.
Mm.
So you had that +2 to your AC, Vayne.
Yay.
Okay, and her action, she's just going to take out her great axe and look at all of you.
And take the dodge action.
That is a good idea. Yeah,
Yeah.
she'll take the dodge. Next up,
Oh.
we have Morgor, Blessed of the Gorlantor. Kato,
Hey, that rhymes.
Kato, I'd like you to roll me a d20, please.
Well, that's not good.
Is low good for us?
Say yes.
Not
Yes.
traditionally.
Oh, I wish I hadn't done this. Small map.
Me
Sorry,
too.
large map. What am I saying? How'd you move and measure at the same time? I forget. Sorry, who's up there?
I think you need to
you-
drag with left click and then like right click to do the.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Where do you want to
Why not?
go?
One back. There we go. You see, he locks eyes with you, Kato, and he runs forward, and then just releases a huge roar, and you see his muscles begin to tense. His body begins to shake uncontrollably, and that is his turn. Vayne, what would you like to do?
Well, I wore my brown pants today. I would like to cast slow.
Okay, throw up the box there, please.
Come on.
40-yard cube, basically on him.
Yeah, it's within 120. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
That is
I
a
don't say.
12. He is slowed.
Baby! Woo! Woo!
We've got a chance.
Okay. Right. Bonus action. I will bardic inspiration. Rook. Yeah, rook.
Already. Uh,
Hang on. Can I bardic inspiration Kato actually?
Kato. Already. And what do you say?
Help!
Ah!
I
Please
feel
help me now.
inspired.
Save me! Help! I need somebody help! Not just anybody help! Kato.
Okay. Slowed. That is half movement.
And so it begins.
-2 AC.
Yep.
No reactions. and 1 attack only.
One attack only, which is hopefully pretty big.
Okay.
Not his attack.
Anything else, Vane? Would you like to move?
I'm gonna shore up our defenses by making sure that nothing's gonna come from our rear, and I'm gonna move probably here, maybe here.
Okay. Next up, we have Rook. What would you like to do?
Rook is going to say,
Whatever's affecting him isn't a magic I can dispel. Defend yourselves.
and I will cast Spike Growth between me and him
Alrighty.
here. Well, here.
Okay.
And then, I'm gonna move over here and bring my shield up in front of Vane.
That's a smart move.
And I'm going to bonus action Wild Shape to go to Chalice form, in case it becomes. It'll be a little treat we use later.
Alrighty. Okay. Next up, then we have Kato. What would you like to do?
Sorry, can I move my owl?
Sure. Yeah, it's immediately after your turn is that you can move your...
Yeah.
Yeah, grand.
So I'm just gonna move them. They're 60 feet over here.
Yep.
Just so I can get a better view of the fight.
Yeah, just so they're within range to help.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll just I'll just move here and brace. Just swing on if he gets close enough.
Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do before we move on to Rashana?
Not much to be gained from anything else.
Okay. Next up, we have Rashana.
I don't know how any of the Rashana stuff works.
Mhm.
With Rook saying that it wasn't anything he could dispel magically, I don't know, like in terms of like lesser restoration and stuff, I don't know if that kind of
A lesser
works in the
restoration
same way.
or a dispel curse or
Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I don't know if that would come to mind. Like, I'm just throwing it out there
It might
because
be a
I'm
little bit.
scared.
dire to risk Roshalla's character for such.
Well, no,
Maybe not yet.
I don't know how close you need to be either.
Yeah.
Like, if you need to get up and like slap him on the butt and go, "You're all right," then probably don't.
Rashana is going to cast a guiding bolt.
That seems sensible.
And hopefully give advantage to the next person.
Minus 2 AC.
It's 2 AC. That does not hit, unfortunately. The
Oh, cock and balls.
watches the guiding bolt goes wide, and Rashana turns back to you and goes, I mean, the gate's right there. And she's gonna move back into her position beforehand. Next up, we have Morgor. Rook, I'd like you to roll me a d20, please.
Middle of the road. 10.
Is this D? Can I? So I didn't work it out from Kato's roll, and I haven't worked it out from Rook's roll either. Is this D20? How delicious they look.
Maybe. Okay. So, being the tasty morsel in front of him, he's running straight towards you, Kato. So,
Alright.
yeah, be ready to count, Rook, because I'm not gonna.
Alright.
And with slow, his movement is halved.
Mhm.
Guys, he's
That
into
is-
gilfs.
5.
And this is difficult terrain as
Yeah.
well. 5, 10.
Sorry, it should be up 1. That was where we're going. Oh, fuck's sake, roll 20. So that's 10.
Still 10.
And
Yeah.
now
15.
15. There we go. That's as far as he can get.
Right, so that's 3 instances, so that's 6
Four.
d4.
Yes.
6 d4. 15 piercing damage.
Very nice.
If he can't move or do anything else in his turn, he's got another
Wisdom
DC,
save, yep.
Yep.
He roars again in your direction, Kato, and you can smell this horrible, fetid breath. You feel your stomach clench for a second, and you fear that your good berry that Rook had given you is going to come flying out. But you managed to hold it down. That is a natural 20 on his wisdom save.
Son of a bitch.
Yes.
He is no longer slowed. Okay. Next up, we have Vane. Vane, you feel your song, the melody in the air that was lingering, falters and the notes fall around you. The slow spell has dissipated. What would you like to do?
Okay. 60 feet. How far away am I now? Oh wow, that's a lot closer than I thought it was. I'm gonna move here. That's 20. That's 10 feet. I don't know why I said 20. Then I'm going to. I clicked the wrong thing. I'm going to cast. Sorry, this is difficult terrain, isn't it?
The pink circle is, yeah.
The pink stuff. It says half movement.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers.
Already?
And
If you want to be a real meanie about it, you could hold your action to cast Dissonant Whispers until it got closer.
I'm going to do what he said. Yeah, that's smarter than what I was saying. Yeah, smarter than what I was thinking. So yeah, I'm going to hold my action. To cast to when he gets sort of within. Actually, when he gets within reach of Kato, I'll cast Dissonant Whispers. So that he's in reach of Kato and then out of reach of Kato. So Kato can go ham.
Okay. Alrighty. So you're holding your action. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Oh, panic every day, all day.
Okay.
But no. I have to stay here to hold my action because otherwise I won't be able to see him. So yeah.
Sorry, I'm just going to send the circle to the back so I can move your man.
Oh God, he's on top of it.
Excuse me.
He was always on top of it.
Okay, that's
Yes.
it, Vane. We'll move on now to Rook. What would you like to do?
Rook will move in front of Vane.
Thank you, sir.
He will bonus action cast Shillelagh for just to have that up, and action through his star map is going to cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay, go for it.
Bam.
Nice.
21 hits. Roll damage.
8 radiant.
8.
That was low
radiant.
rolls.
Lovely.
And he is shining a nice, vibrant and alert of red.
Ah. Vibrant and alert. I love that.
It's like the highway patrol, like the highway maintenance, like orange flashing light, but red.
Danger, Will
Nice.
Robinson. Okay. Anything else, Rick?
Not for the moment.
Okay. If that is the case, then we'll move on to Kato. What would you like to do?
Oh boy. Let me double check my. Okay. This maybe better? Not really. Oof. That would put me closer to him, but then I'd be closer to him.
The benefit, but also bad.
Yeah.
I mean, if you wait a little while, he will be on top of you.
Yeah.
Assuming
Alright.
it doesn't have stupid reach.
Well, that was my only thinking. Is like within Chaos reach is probably well within his reach.
Yeah, but he may not need to go to Kato's reach to reach Kato.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know, we'll just do it like this then. I'll give him a flurry of darts.
Go for it. Pew pew!
Who's in his kidneys?
16
Why
hit?
was it a disadvantage?
Doesn't hit. Sorry.
You've
He has it with
got,
advantage though, yeah, because of the
Yeah.
guiding bolt.
Why was it a
Um,
disadvantage? Was it outside the range, or?
Yeah. Well, basic range for a dart is
It's
20
20,
feet.
isn't it?
Yeah. So you're.
Yeah, he's 25.
Yeah. So
Gonna step to here.
just step there, shoot, and then come back.
I see
Very
now it
well.
hasn't this hasn't come up before, but when it comes to like circles and cones and things like that, I usually say it affects the square if it covers more than half.
Mm-hmm.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Grant.
Okay.
So yeah, you can step in there without taking any damage, Kato, and do your pew pew. So for an 18, that hits.
All right. 7 with a.
7 points.
Oh my god.
Better than nothing.
Tis indeed.
All right, second one.
I mean, it's barely better than nothing, but it's better than.
It hits as well.
Yeah. Kato, here's our man. If he can't stab him, no one can.
What the fuck?
You heard.
Then I'll move back towards here.
Smart.
Gotta dangle the carrot.
Alrighty. Next up, we have Roshana, top of the round once more. Roshana's going to step around again and do another guiding bolt. At second level this time. I'll have to ask you guys later, but there used to be a tag on where it would ask you what level you want to cast it at first before rolling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not like this one.
There is. Yeah,
You
it doesn't work on
yeah.
any of my spells either.
I said second level
I
anyway,
think
so I'm
we-
gonna put that down.
Yeah, we spoke about it. I think at the end of last session. 'Cause
Yeah,
I
we'll chat about it
realised I
again
could
after
just-
this.
Yeah, because I realised
Oh
I could.
no!
Ouch.
Well, it's actually really good base damage, though. Like,
Really good damage.
That's true.
I like that. This is the pains of upcasting, especially in Guiding Bolt, where you only get an extra d6.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
The
Rashana,
amount of like cure wounds I've seen that have been like 1d8 plus 5 plus 2 1s on the other d8s.
yeah, Yep.
Yummy.
Rashana's gonna turn him blue.
Oh yeah.
It's a
He is a
rave.
police car. He is a police car.
Okay, and she doesn't have much that she can do as a bonus action. She's gonna step back, but she's got a wary eye on you, Kato. Okay,
He is focused. He is thinking about nothing else.
alrighty. It is Morgor's turn. I need Rashana to roll a d20, but I guess that's just me. Okay,
Good job, Rashana.
it run towards you, Kato. Please counteract.
One,
5,
Oh wait, hang on. So that was
10.
10,
10, 15.
Mhm.
So 1 over.
15,
I don't know why it's moving this.
20,
25.
25.
Kato, I need you to give me a dex save,
Hey.
please.
So that's 5 instances, which
shit.
is 10d4.
Go for it.
Is that also
10
within
d4.
5 of
Damn.
Kato?
Wow.
20 points. Lovely.
Middle,
Yep.
middle of the road.
And Vane, you are holding your.
Gotta be
Dissonant Whisperises. For if he was in
Oh,
range of
is-
Kato, which I think he's just got into.
You rolling the d8 or am I rolling it?
roll.
I can roll it.
Okay.
Oh, you can roll it. I don't know.
Up to you.
Ugh.
Okay.
Uh,
Please for up distant whispers there, please.
sorry, I was trying to find it. I almost clicked disguise self like twice.
I'm so. You rolled in 17.
Can I ask a
Oof.
question?
Sure.
Can you use a different dice, please?
I am using a different dice.
No,
Can you go
no.
back to the first dice?
Go back to the first dice. Yeah. Just any other die.
Okay. So that is 5 psychic damage.
Yes.
Fortunately, it doesn't take
Yeah,
the.
but he doesn't get screwed.
Okay.
What happened to Kato? Kato?
Yes.
The attack hasn't landed yet, don't worry. She's still calculating how many d20s she needs to get
Kato,
out.
you watch as this creature, uncaring that its feet are being blistered by these, blistered and punctured by the thorns that it's running over, reaches you, looks down at your form. The eyes are clouded, and just this alien thrumming form stands before you before it just belches acid raining down on top of you. You take 20 points of acid damage.
Fucker.
You
And
put some
then-
of that in a vial.
It just stands there. Okay. Next up, we have Vane. What would you like to do?
Oh, I'm gonna protect the field that.
Okay.
I had to double check if it was an attack, but no, it's just whenever you take damage. You gotta be shitting me, dude.
You like fours today, man. Okay, I'm gonna I'm gonna run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers again.
Okay.
Oh, shit, that's the wrong number. Can I cast it at 2nd level?
Of course you can.
I don't know what that does, but I'm going to try.
You should increase the damage.
Yeah, that works. 1 by 1d6. Yeah, okay. So I'll cast it at 2nd level.
Alrighty. 2 ticks. I need to check something real quick.
Oh, I need to add another d6 on that, sorry.
Is it not done already,
D6.
or?
No, because it doesn't up. It doesn't. Yeah, so it's just. That was. Oh no, it was 3. Yeah, so 3d6. And then I get an extra 1d6. So.
Yeah, it's odd. Okay. Go for it.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
So 18.
Is wisdom. That is a 10. It fails.
Yes! Fucking score. So that's 18 damage, and he has to run away from me with all of his movement. And I just want. So I made sure I did this because I'm going to be really anal about this. I came here so that he goes. Back sort of that way.
Yep, and that's
There's
how
a
he's.
fly.
Yep.
There's a fly in my room. Sorry.
So
yeah.
1.
5.
Oh, what?
2. 3.
15.
Kato would also get an attack of opportunity.
15.
Sorry, did you want me to do the?
Oh, go on.
25.
16.
30.
Okay.
Oh, that is 12d4.
You gotta be shitting me with this.
It has no advantage. Rashonda
it
changed
would be
the.
Yeah, you would have advantage, dude.
I know. I'm talking about the damage.
Oh, all right. I was gonna say.
Fuck's sake, man.
30.
Can tell. 3 damage.
Alrighty.
So that was. I just want to say something. But did you do the fire damage as well? So it'd be 33, 18. Sorry, carry on. I'm just trying to work out maths.
Fire damage?
From Kato's attack of opportunity.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
wasn't
no,
sure if the
I
attack of
use that
opportunity
as
or
well.
no, I wasn't sure if the attack does it like by default or if it's like an extra like thing.
Okay. Next up we have Rook. What would you like to do?
I am going to move 5, 10, 15, and put a hand on Kato's back and just say, "You got this." And I will cast a 2nd level Cure Wounds on Kato. And I will also give him the oomph of extra healing energy from my chalice being up.
Okay.
I thought you were going to give him Bardic Inspiration for a second. Then it's like, what the fuck?
You heal 22.
Thank you.
And then I will continue going my last 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
And that ends my turn.
Alrighty. Next up we have Kato. What would you like to do?
Oh boy.
I am sorry.
Ooh, just about. Just about. I do have to keep track of these. Han. 2. It's good to be back.
Yep. Sorry, my
It's
God.
good to be back.
I know.
Let's see.
What we need to do is to
do
get Kato
cyanide-
some form of
Cyanide
floating
recovery
device.
to get 1 die back.
Okay.
Wait, can you telepathically move yourself?
I've not had the audacity to make such an inquiry.
I mean, you
Also,
can
for
move yourself,
concentration.
but you're gonna land there. You're not gonna stay afloat.
I think
like- Subtle fly.
from what I recall of Psy Warrior, I think they have a specific later level thing
Yeah.
that allows them to jump.
Ah, okay.
Next
Fair
level,
enough.
as a matter of fact.
PP.
Ooh.
Oh, sorry. After this fight, then.
Very
Might not.
presumptuous.
Okay. Anything else, Kato?
7th. My apologies. No.
Righty. Next up, then we have Rashana. Okay.
Oh, actually, I take that back. I would move back.
Okay.
Alright, now I'm done.
The fuck is Rashana gonna do? Ah!
She doesn't have much in way of range. Excuse me, either. Unless she did a interesting. Hold on. Apologies, guys. I'm going through this again. This time. It's not worth it. He's moving around too much. She's gonna go for another guiding bolt again.
Advantage is always good.
First level.
would
Yeah.
But she sees you guys gathering around. She's like, I don't want to be left on my own.
I'm gonna go to my friends.
Okay. And next up, it is Moragor's turn. Vane, I'd like you to roll me a d20, please.
Hey, buddy, I'm the delicious one. D20, yeah.
Yes, please. Number 6.
Bad, not bad.
Okay, it is going
It's
to...
like disintegration, right? Oh, fuck.
10, 15, 20.
15, 20.
That is 20, that is 20 feet within the circle. Oh, no, 25, 30. You could just get within Kato's range.
So it moves
Hooray!
30 feet.
Yeah.
30, that's
So
6
six-
instances, that's
12,
12.
yeah.
Guys, I really
So much
feel
fun.
like I really feel like the spike's doing work.
It really
Oh
fucking
my
again.
God.
Jesus Christ.
Almost fucking identical fucking damage, bro. What the fuck?
Oh, this,
Literally in
It's
2
done.
turns, you've done
It's-
66 damage. What the fuck?
It's
This is
done
absolutely
95 damage total.
Jesus Christ.
This is fucking ridiculous.
That is horrific.
Kato.
No.
Does the 26 hit?
Yes.
You just see as the giant runs towards you, then stands stock still for a second, his head rolling back before he lobs down and just bites down on your form. And then stands up. You guys see Kato's legs sticking out of the giant's mouth. You are grappled. And you take... Oh, piss! Where'd that go?
Alright, you
Take,
didn't need it.
20 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Protective field that.
That's some good
For
reduction.
10.
Nice.
Lovely. And
All things considered, I'm ecstatic that that was the amount of damage.
Rook and
I was expecting
Roshana,
like 50.
you watch as the wounds begin to close
Hmm.
on this creature's form. Next up, we have Vane. What would you like to do?
So I don't notice that the wounds begin to close, right?
What is your passive perception?
16.
You do, yep.
Okay. Uh, I'm going to cast slow.
Okay. Cast slow. Wait. That is a 12, which is slowed.
Fuck yes. Okay, and then I'm gonna cast Bardic Inspiration on Kato again, and just basically shout at him, "Kato, get out of there!"
I feel like Kato is just fuming in there going, get out, really?
Well, that's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping that he'll get so angry at me that he'll come down here and beat me up.
Okay, and Kato, you have Vatic Inspiration once more.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I mean, now you're
okay.
technically close enough to attack him, right?
Jesus Christ. Okay,
I mean,
next up,
yeah.
do you want to do anything else, mate?
No, I'm just gonna stay behind my posse.
Okay. Next up, we have Rook. What would you like to do?
Rook will like look back towards Vane, then look up at Kato and back towards Vane, and then briefly consider his location, and then just say, "Nah, fucker's healing. We can't risk it." And I'm going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, so that because I'm assuming Kato is now 30 feet up in the air. 'cause of how-
Basically, yeah. 30, roughly about...
Yeah, 30.
I do like
8.5 feet.
I do like a little
Ugh.
running jump while I'm getting in range, and I'll say, "Kato, you better not die!" And as a bonus action, I will cast a first level healing word,
Okay,
and I will tack on my chalice effect to that as well.
Go for it.
First level, you gain 18 hit points.
nice.
If only there was overhealing.
If only. Then, because I still have my action, I am going to let a sort of viscous, inky, black liquid form down into my hand into like a clawed gauntlet and cast Primal Savagery and try to slice into some of his tendons.
Go for it.
Primal Savagery. I'm going to use Fortune of
Slow
the Many.
has
to
slow.
I think
Minus
that still
2.
misses.
Minus.
I'm still going to
Mhm.
use Fortune of the Many to make that a 17.
That hits.
Oh wait, yeah, because 16 misses. Sorry, I'm done.
That's 9 acid damage.
9 acid damage. Very nice.
And then I am going to
You
end my.
notice that the acid doesn't do as much as you were hoping.
Nah, acid's out of the question. I am going to end my turn and then
Alrighty.
command my owl to fly it 60 feet down to this guy's head and just keep flapping into his face and distracting him to give Kato the help action.
Alrighty, Kato, you have the help action. Next up, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Alright. That would have been really amazing if that would actually work. Just for context, I had the brief idea of prepping a hunting trap and clamping it around his uvula. But
That would fucking suck. Holy
That's
shit.
but that sounds like 3 turns of prep, and I don't think I have those in the books.
Always use the Dutchman's rudder to give him some mouthwash.
So let me think. The Crimson Nightblades has abilities. I'm assuming it's action to activate.
Yeah.
Okay. I will use the where is it? I will use the Bonfire Knight. So wreath and magical, non-magical flames cause flammable objects to ignite. Includes items that are being worn or carried. Creatures that is on fire can use an action to beat out the flames. So I will do that, and then I will would it be an action to pull out some rope?
For this, I think so. Yeah. If you're
Okay.
if you're using your action to
All right.
ignite it and then pulling out rope and then whatever you're using it for is like interact with an
Right.
object. It's kind of two separate things.
In that case, I will ignite it, action surge, pull out the rope, and ignite that.
Alrighty.
Interesting.
Anything else, Kato?
Let's see. Bonus. Not at the moment, it seems.
Okay. Alrighty. Next up, we have Roshana. All she has available. She's gonna do another guiding bolt. I don't think she has a range that isn't like healing.
Did she not prepare her little inflict wounds?
Eh.
She did not. She had other things prepared for this. Either way. Doesn't hit, unfortunately. We need to get him out.
Yeah.
Next up, we have Moragor. It's 25. Sorry, 26 hit, Kato.
Yep.
Okay. You take 12 points of piercing damage,
Mm-hmm.
and you are swallowed.
I see.
Just as we planned. Now you can kill him from within.
I will again shield that.
Okay.
I know terminology.
Oh my
Gee,
god,
thanks.
my guy!
Gee, thanks. Fucking hell.
It's 1/3 of the damage, and it could be worse.
Also, Kato, when you throw me a d20, please. Excuse me. Yep. Okay, Rook. The creature, having knocked Kato back, looks immediately down at you and just throws up its fist and starts wailing.
Is it still slow?
It is still
It
slowed.
is still slowed.
So can only
So
do one
can
attack.
So
only
it
make
can't
one
do only one
attack.
attack. Yep, you're right. Roll for wisdom save now. 10, still slowed.
Yay!
And that is its turn. In which case, Vane, it's now your go. What would you like to do?
I would like to cast Dissonant Whispers.
I am off the initiative.
You are in a belly.
I can see it, so I'll let you know when it's your turn.
Fair enough.
Yep, so throw her up there. Lovely.
DC 16.
16, it just makes it.
Oh, you bugger. Well, 9.
That is
6.
4 points of psychic.
Is it rolled down?
Yeah.
That's
Wait,
rolled down,
damage is always rolled down.
yeah. So for you.
Alrighty, anything else you'd like to do?
Just hang on. I'm just these. Oh dear, sorry. I can't see Kato.
No.
I assume Kato can't hear me. So I'm gonna bardic inspiration. And say, Rishana's right. We need to get him out of there.
Yeah.
Slice his fucking stomach open. Kill him. And that'll be bardic inspiration.
Okay.
For
Point of order, DM.
Yep.
Am I like in the throat, or
You are in the belly.
I see?
You're very familiar with this terrain. You've cut through it before.
Oh god.
You're in first stomach. Later there'll be second stomach.
Pray you don't make it to second.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a good question. What happens with the rope?
It's up to you, really.
It's acid. Hold on, let me check something.
Is it a hemp rope?
It was.
What effect does acid have on hemp?
Burning hemp rope.
Roll me 46, please, Kato.
Heartburn?
Yes, ma'am. Middling.
Takes 12 points of fire damage and the rope goes out.
I'm sorry, one more time.
It takes the damage, but the rope goes out.
Hmm.
Saliva.
The sword should still be on fire, though. Interesting. We'll come back to it. Is that everything, Vane?
Yep. So Rook has Bardic Inspiration. Dissonant Whispers didn't.
Sorry,
Yeah,
Rook has
so-
Bardic Inspiration. Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, apart from that, that's my turn, I believe.
I'm giving you a little note. Just a little note on you. There you go, Rook.
Just a little piece of
Okay, next up we have Rook. What would you like to do?
Bow. Well, Kato's in its stomach now, so the provisions for the runaway tactic kind of go out the window. So I am going to take a couple of steps back from it. And then I am going to point at its head and shoot a fireball at it.
Okay, just remember your owl's up there.
Here's Faye.
He
We
hasn't
know
been
how
used
Rook
for-
deals with this. Yeah.
That's fine. I'm going to delete his token now.
Okay.
Don't bother. He's already dead.
Okay, throw up the spell, please. Thank you. That is a dex.
-2 from slow.
-2 from slow, so that is a 12. It takes full damage.
Yeah.
28 fire damage as my action.
Mm-hmm.
And then I guess that was 5, 10, 15, 20. I will go over to Roshana and use Fey Gift to give them the help action.
Okay.
And I will choose Hospitality, so both me and them gain 9 temporary hit points.
9 temporary hit points. Lovely.
That is my bonus action, and I guess I will step back here to continue to intercede Vane and the monster.
Alrighty.
How did it seem to react to the fire damage?
About the same.
About the same. Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. Next up, we have Kato. Hidden within the belly. Start with the acid damage. You take 17 points of acid damage. Sorry, that's a lie. That is 16 points of acid damage. I can't count. Now, what would you like to do?
Right.
Remember, you have an intimate knowledge of the insides of hill giants.
Right.
It's non-magical flame, sorry. Is your sword.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll say the fire is out, unfortunately. But you're very intimate. You can make attacks if you wish.
Where the hell is the... I'm double checking something. This is a very questionable, but it's either go really good or really bad.
I know which I'm hoping for.
Well, time to set off.
Oh.
Pointing it downward. Shoot right at the top. Just full of geyser, Mentos and Coke.
Oh no.
So you're using that as your action?
Seems like it.
Okay, we'll have to pop an action or something into your sheet at some point. Can I water up from the blade, causing the wielder to shoot back 30 feet.
Hmm.
Okay, we'll say roll to hit, regardless. Or if you just want to do the action, that's fine. As well.
I mean, I'll roll to hit.
No. Knowing your luck, I don't know what to do. Roll me a percentage die.
Alright.
You watch as Kato comes flying. And a stream of salt water just comes pouring out of this giant's mouth as it looks upwards and then onto the ground in front of him.
What are you?
Okay, bonus action,
That-
Peter.
That sound was amazing. Holy shit.
Stand up, roll out the shoulders with the second wind.
Go. Damn.
Kate'll be like, I didn't hear no bell.
I didn't hear no bell.
This is America. Already. Nice. Okay, anything else, Kato, or is that your turn?
Swipe the blades together like I'm about to make sashimi.
Lovely. Okay. Next up, we have Rashana. He's going to guiding bolt again with advantage.
Mhm.
God, my computer screen's too bright. Okay, excuse me.
Little thing called dark mode.
No, even with dark mode, it's too bright.
That's fair.
All the,
Yes.
DVD.
Earth tones.
Yeah.
I can't see shit.
And that hits.
17. Hooray.
Excellent.
Roll damage there. 20, stop being so fucking slow.
Come on, Guardian Bolt. You can do it. Push.
I would click it, but it would just say.
13 radiant. Nice.
Nice.
How does it feel about the radiant damage? Is he undead?
Not undead. No.
Hmm.
Shall use a bonus
Does he
action
feel
next
like
turn.
a bitch?
I'm beginning to think this giant god is real.
Okay.
Might be onto something.
Kato, because they couldn't do it last time, please roll me a d20.
Is that good or bad for us?
I don't know.
Never sure how to feel with these.
Okay. Roll me 6d12, please, Kato.
6d12. Yo! Oh.
I don't know. Kato,
Yeah, I don't sound too happy.
Yeah,
I'm not.
I'm
save
not.
some,
I'm just.
save some good rolls for yourself.
A grin crawls across the giant's face.
Oh.
And begins wailing on you, Kato. The wound's healing up.
Oh no.
That was
Kato.
healing?
Yeah.
Bro! Why
Uh,
make me roll?
It was your turn, I'm sorry. 14 to hit.
No.
Is he still slowed?
Oh yeah, that's
Still
true.
slowed.
Keep fucking
Yeah.
forgetting. Sorry, guys.
Alright, I
That's
got
right.
it.
I roll wisdom. That's it.
Trust me, we'll remind you.
He rolled
This
a
is
0
very
on
important.
his wisdom check.
What
Yeah.
does that mean?
Nothing. Okay, next up we've got
Because he
Pain.
doesn't fucking know.
What would you like to do?
Kato, would you like me to keep him within distance of you? I will.
Was that a questioning character?
I'd say you're too far at this point.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah. You've just got water in your ears. I will cast. Oh, no. Okay, I will just do the stupid thing and No, I'm gonna do it. I'm sorry. Fuck, dissonant whisper. Vicious mockery.
Vicious mockery. Alrighty.
Hang on. It won't let me. There we go. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Apparently my spell save DC
That
is 0.
is a 6.
Well, I don't know. My spell save DC is 0 for
Oh,
it,
for
so.
God's sake, roll 2d4.
Da, da, da. Hey, that's a 5.
Very nice.
And it has disadvantage on the next roll it makes
Good to know.
before the end of its next turn.
End of his next turn. Good to know.
Yep. And I will. I will cast Bardic Inspiration on Roshana.
Alrighty, thank you.
1, 2, 3. Go Roshana, go! You're a hero. Go Roshana, go! Big lady, wanna go? And she gets through. Now everybody's inspired.
Okay, anything else, Fane?
Nope. That is my turn.
Alrighty, next up we have Rook. What would you like to do?
How does Kato look at the moment?
About 80%.
That's okay. Rook will bring his hand up and present the star map and fire off another guiding bolt from that.
Go for it.
Ba-bam.
Hits.
75%. That was close.
Ba-bam. So that hit, which means he gets advantage, which means I don't need to help you.
Wouldn't that one have advantage from Roshana's hit?
Oh, Krishana did guiding bolt. I will roll again in case I crit.
Oh, so close.
Oh well.
What color does he go this time?
What color has Roshana been making him?
Blue.
Blue. I'm just gonna keep flashing it to red every time Roshana makes a.
Okay.
Just to be like, this is where he is, guys. He's right there. Do I have a bonus action? Not this turn. I will just say, Kato, I swear to God, do not get swallowed again. And then my turn.
Alrighty. Speaking of, next up you have Kato. What would you like to do?
Do what I'm born to do. Swing.
Go for it.
That
You have advantage. Fish
yeah.
for the crit.
Okay, so 10 damage
10 damage. Love it.
with an extra. Oh my. Anyway,
40 damage.
and then get into hot offhand.
Lovely.
Good.
Lovely
Excellent.
stuff. It looks like it's starting to take some damage.
Oh.
Don't toy with me.
I'm sorry.
Starting. Oh.
Okay.
Yes, same actually. We're just starting to take some as well.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Alrighty. Anything else you'd like to do, Kato?
Nope.
Alrighty. Next up we have Roshana. Gonna change it up. She's gonna pull out the ham hock and
Oh shit.
cast cast. Fuck, what's the spell called? Spiritual weapon. Second.
Got inspiration.
Yeah, she does.
Do you want
I'll
me to
do
roll
it.
Yes, please. Actually, if you could roll it, that'd be a lot easier on me because roll 20 is being super fucking slow.
So 5 plus 5.
Finally, spiritual weapon hits.
Yeah. I need to like get a token of a ham hock or something to. Yeah, second level, which is casting it at 11 horse. Fucking hell.
11.
You see a spectral, bacon leg basically appears behind this giant. Shabba-faced family butchers and delicatessen embossed on the side, just boom, right on top of the head.
Beautiful.
That was just their bonus action, wasn't it?
Yeah, and she's going to run forward. Beside you, Kato. And going to use her great axe. Where the fuck? Okay. Hold on. God, why is it so slow?
Oh.
No longer has bardic inspiration.
She just used it, didn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah,
She
no,
did
that's
just
why I
use
said
it.
she no longer has bardic
Yeah,
inspiration.
no, I have to take it up. I'm doing multiple things at once, okay, guys?
No, I was just.
Also, don't forget to remove the red dot.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Can't you guys do this to your tokens? It'd be so much more helpful.
Oh yeah, I can if you want me to handle my own bardic inspirations, no problem.
Please. You've been able to do this the whole time.
Yeah, but you've always done it, so
Lazy fucks. Okay.
I
That
do my
is-
own, but I don't get bardic inspirations.
It's now Moragor's turn.
Mhm.
Next up we have Rook. Please roll me a d20.
All right.
14. Okay.
Oh no.
Well, that's not good.
Now here's a great question. Where is my own templates? That'd be great. Oh, here they are.
What no one tell her?
What do you need a template for?
You know why.
No.
Oh, cones.
No.
Codes are
Gosh.
fun.
Darn it.
Okay.
Hey.
Rashana and Kato need to make deck saves, please.
Nice one, Brooke. Good
I'm very
roll.
dexterous.
God's sake.
You do have an inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Shouldn't it be... Isn't it from the center?
Of what, the token?
Yeah.
No, I think it's from the age.
Okay.
Because we do it from the, when we do cones, we do it from the age.
Okay. Grant.
Oh, fuck, I have to roll my shadow down now.
Otherwise, like a 15-foot cone on like a enemy that size wouldn't actually get all that much because
Yeah.
half of it would be
inside
himself.
It's basically 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Dex over Rashana. Oh!
Double 17s, boy.
Okay, you take half damage.
Half of 0 is still 0, right?
Oh,
Half to take 11 points of acid damage each.
okay, so it's only 2 points through Roshana's temporary hit points.
Yep.
Good.
I will I will ward it.
Okay. For 4 points. Lovely. And it has to make
It'd be 7, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Sorry? Yep, 11 minus 4, 7. That is 17 on the wisdom for the slow.
Ah, fucker.
All right, no more slow.
No more slows, guys.
Righty, that is its turn. Next up, we have Vane. What would you like to do?
I would like to cast Dissonant Whispers.
Go for it.
Can I cast it? Sorry, I should have said this before. Can I cast it at 2nd level?
Sure.
Because I've got like 2 spells. So, yeah. Oh, should I not bother?
Well, mark down the spell slot.
Oh no, yeah, I will. But yeah,
Different dice that roll the same fucking thing. 17.
so
It's got a pretty substantial minus to its wisdom. Wow.
That's good to know. 5 damage.
Well, if
Hi,
you were
Garrett.
casting it at 2nd level, you need to add an extra d6.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yep.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah, so 6 damage.
6 damage.
Makes all
How
the
do you like
difference.
those?
Do 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 do. Okay. Anything else, Vane? Movement?
No, depression.
Okay. Next time we got Rook. What would you like to do?
Rook is going to step up towards Kato, put a hand on his shoulder, cast a 1st level Cure Wounds, and I will also give him Chalice as my action.
Mm-hmm.
You heal 17 hit points.
Damn.
Okay.
God damn.
Behold, me. And then as my bonus action, I will use Fey Gift to I'll step forward and I will give Kato the help action along with 7 temporary hit points.
7 temporary hits.
7
Damn.
temp. Damn. Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Oh, righty. Next
Um,
up, we have Kato. What would you like to do?
Same as I always do.
Trying to take over the world.
You have advantage.
You do. With the help action.
Hell yeah.
Yep. Excuse me if that hits.
Alright.
You do. You're looking for bonus action. Sweetity smoothie. Not coming for the booty.
I suppose you're in front of his wang anyway, so. Any movement, Kato?
I don't think it would do any good.
Okay. Next up, we have Roshana. I don't have a token for her fucking spiritual weapon. For God's sake. Where's the crate when I need it?
Would you like one of my owls?
That would be very helpful, please. Thank you.
There you go. Where do you want it?
Put him like floating over here. Go.
Cool.
So gonna hit with the spiritual weapon, 2nd level.
Hey.
Just hits. God damn.
Oof.
And that is 11 force again. Very nice. And with her great axe. Bonk bonk from all sides.
Bonk, bonk.
That hits as well.
Just.
Slashing. Lovely. So, bonk with the ham hock on top of the head, and then a slice across the belly with the great axe. Next up. Oh no. And it's Matrona's turn to roll. 15.
Boy. Okay.
I think I can get all three of you with that. With the belch.
Oh no.
So I'll ask all three of you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Come on. No.
You got. Oh, no, probably won't make
I
it.
don't think Bardic will even
Yeah.
do it for me.
+8. Oh, that's already up.
Yeah, I don't think a 13 does it.
Okay,
Yeah.
so Rook, you take full damage. Kato and Roshana take half. Of... it's 20 full, 10 half.
Okay.
I will use the warding on Rook.
Okay.
Ooh. Ooh. It's down to 12.
12, yeah.
Then my temporary hit points bring it down to 3, which means I take 3 hit points into my actual health.
Very nice. Alrighty. Next up, we have Vane. What would you like to do?
I'd like to cast Dissonant Whispers at level 2, please.
Okay.
The last one. That one. And so 15. Probably half, because you're not saying anything.
I rolled, yeah, not 20.
Yeah. So 7. I think 7. Yeah, 7.
Yep. Let's roll down.
And I will use my last bardic inspiration on Kato. And the inspiration is just me in the background going, "Kill him, please, please, no like, kill him."
Oh my god! What the fuck?
It's less of an inspiration and more of like a, if we don't kill him soon, I'm gonna start crying, and no one wants that.
Okay. Anything else, Vane?
Nope.
Rook?
It's me.
Yes. Looking at this creature and the way that it's been fighting so far, do I have any indication that it's able to like reach further away than where we currently are? Like if I take a step back, will I still be in its
It's
range?
a huge creature. You feel like
Yeah.
you will be in its range, yeah.
That's actually preferable. I'm going to take a step back.
Mhm.
And because I'm no longer within 5 feet of it, I'm going to guiding bolt it.
Go for it. That certainly hits. Roll damage.
Bam.
Lovely
Uh,
stuff.
That is my action, and then I will run back in and bonus action use my last Fey gift to give Kato advantage again and give us both 8 temporary hit points.
Very nice.
And I'll just say,
I'm getting pretty low on resources. We need to finish this quickly.
Oh,
and then my turn.
Next up, we have Kato. What would you like to do?
And the swing.
Go for it.
Did the guiding bolt hit?
Good.
So,
Good.
advantage. Very nice.
Right. Oh my gosh.
You've got bardic inspiration.
Hold on.
It's
all you
exactly
needed.
Yeah.
That's all you needed.
Roll damage. But it's
For
fine.
minimum damage.
Yeah.
It's damage.
It's damage, yeah.
That's just a straight up miss.
That is, unfortunately. Yep. Any movement? Kato?
I will. Let's see. How's this mound over here?
Trash.
Well, how high is it?
I'd say about 5 feet up.
Try and see if I can't draw him. Damn, it's an action. And I've used it already. That's all.
Alrighty. Next up, then we have Rashana, spiritual weapon, and the great axe. It's most certainly hits. Can I click it here? Please tell me I can click it here. For fuck's sake! Okay, the spiritual weapon hits. I'm gonna click the great axe again. That's what happens when you're missing one of your screens. Ooh! Oh, she's got savage attacker as well. Yeah, savage attacks from half orc as well. Very nice. Roll additional time to add the extra damage. Okay.
3-12.
So for the spiritual weapon attack, level 2, of course, is 11 force. She keeps rolling 11 for that.
11's good.
Yep.
One away from max.
And for the great axe, 10 plus 6 plus an additional d12. Yeah, am I right in that? It's not.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because that's the crit and now the extra.
Why doesn't Roll20 have
D12.
a toggle for that? Another thing they could possibly. Ooh!
That's good.
Nice.
Very nice.
26?
God damn. God damn.
Go on.
I'll do it. Okay. I'll do it.
Math. Yep. I can't math. Okay.
I wish I could help you, but I don't know what its health are. Wow. Brain difficult time now.
Oh, it's close. Okay. Okay, that is Rashana's go. Vane, please roll me a d20. As it is now Morgor's turn.
11.
Okay.
Whoa, that was so fucking loud. Holy shit.
Sorry.
That's okay.
I need both Rook and Vane to give me dex saves, please.
Okay.
I'm gonna use Trickster's
It's stealth only, I believe.
Luckstone. One of
Luckstone's
them.
ability checks.
I thought. Why do I have her? Please hold.
Just really quickly before you roll the damage for this, I'm actually going to make my con save for concentration from the
please do.
first and
Yeah.
damage, which should be DC 10. Good.
Good indeed.
Good.
Okay, so that is 2 out of the
No, you're right. You're right.
the thingamabobbers. See if you want to roll.
Okay. Yeah. That's /4d4.
20 feet.
6 piercing.
6 piercing. Thank you very much. Oh, roll 20. God's sake. And you watch as he goes. Big map, and yeah, you guys had to do the fight here. Okay, he goes 25 feet off screen.
Bye.
Running past you. I have to roll the damage. Sorry, roll 20. It's just like absolutely freaking out of me right now. It doesn't know where anything is going. So he
Yes.
was. Oh, come on.
Oh no, my circle.
Please put the circle back where it was.
I think it was just. Was it there or there?
There's one
I think it was
closer,
there.
yeah.
He goes 25 off screen.
Did it move me?
It stomped on you.
No, but am I meant to be inside the circle?
No. Sorry,
So
it's
I'm
just roll
back
20 being an absolute
Here.
twat.
Or wait, no, I was here, wasn't I? Yes, I was, because he was picking up that square between the three of us.
Yeah.
You guys take hold on. You guys take 41 points of bludgeoning damage.
33. Ba-ba. Good.
How are you doing, Bane?
I'm unconscious.
Alrighty. Just before it rushed over you, Rook, you just saw its eyes glaze over for a second, and it just started running, wailing in one direction. And its foot just crashed down onto your small form. And then plundered over Bane. That is its turn. Excuse me. Vane, death saving throw, please, with advantage, if you're still attuned to the guild ring.
I am. So, 16.
So that is one success. Next up,
Yay.
we have Rook. What would you like to do?
Rook is going to. I am going to cast Cure Wounds on myself. Bam. And that triggers my chalice, of which I will make it heal Vane. 12.
Lovely.
Thank
Vane,
you.
you are prone, but you have 12 hit points.
Yay, me.
That's gone. I want to move, but Vane is over there. Oh, I know it. Vane gets to go. Oh wait, does he get to go? No, he doesn't get to go before the creature. The creature's off the map, so we can't see its initiative. You tricksy little bastard.
It's after Roshana.
Yeah. I
After
remember
Roshana
where.
before Vane.
But I can't move. I don't have the spell slots to recast. Spike growth. So it's 20 feet off map, you said?
Yeah. Now that I think about it, Rashana would have gotten a attack of opportunity.
Attack of opportunity, yeah.
Hmm.
I'll see if she hits with her great axe. Great axe. It's 25
probably...
feet off of the map right now.
Yeah, that puts it at about 70 feet
square.
from me.
Sorry, I'm concealing again. For God's sake.
That was my action. I don't really have any bonus actions at the moment. I will recast Shillelagh, just in case. I'll say,
We may not have much of a choice, but if we can, we need to relocate and force it through the spiked growth.
and I will move. I will move here, because I don't want to run before Vane runs, and I suspect Kato's going to get in the way, so I'm going to stay within range. That'll be me. I'm there.
Okay. Next up, we have Kato. What would you like to do?
Hold on. I will move Vane to this position.
Okay. So, Vane, you get skidded across the ground.
Hang on. Which position, sorry?
Here.
Yoink. Thank you.
Then I'll move here.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. That's the case then. Rashana is going to run over to Vane. And she's going to cast Cure
Hello.
Wounds.
Oh, thank you.
She can, I think. I think she's going to do it at a 3rd level.
Ooh. I feel special. Thank you. I don't know if she can, but you're the DM. You say she can, she can.
Take 19 points of healing.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thanking you.
Alright. Creatures out of range for the spiritual weapon, so you're 20 feet. Okay. Rook, please give me a d20. 5.
I'm trying to remember what each of these numbers does, but my brain is just not having it. I'm like, 11's charge of fucking 20. That 20 is like
Okay.
full healing. And...
Okay. It, oh Christ, literally on the dot. It runs back straight towards you, Rook. other side. Change it around. And it just starts wailing. Okay. That is a 26
There
to
aren't
hit.
any whales.
Rook.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. Yeah, 26 will hit.
26 will hit. Okay. Second attack. That is a 24.
Yeah.
Trying to get this right. Yep. And a dirty 20.
That'll also hit.
Okay. Okay. Please hold.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is 20 points on the first attack.
That will just put me under, which means the following 2 will kill me.
Yep. So, Rook, as your friends stand off to the side, you watch as Vane was dragged across the map towards Kato. And they start running in the direction, crossing the... skirting the brambles. You watch as Morgor, blessed of Gorlantor, comes charging towards you. Fists extended in a blind rage as he starts pummeling into you. In your final moments, what do you do?
I think Rook brings his shield up to up above his head as the attacks come down, pushes his staff shillelagh underneath it to try to withstand some of the force, and once he sees it starting to buckle, he looks back to the rest of the crew with his the whites in his eyes clearly visible and just says, "Run!"
Okay. The fists come down, and it is an incredible pain, Rook, racking through your body. And it takes hold. Darkness envelops. And I think it will leave it here for this week, guys.
So it was 3 attacks.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if that first attack was 2 hit points less, then I would be just on 2 death fails.
Oh, you're kidding.
Yeah, it hit me for 20. I had 19 hit points.
Oh.
I don't think I had. No, I didn't have anything there.
Alrighty.
It do be how it goes sometimes.
Yeah. Well, as with all D&D games, all isn't lost. We'll have to chat to you, Matt, during the week.
Sure.
But when we return, we will still be in initiative.
How does this giant look?
Very rough.
I'm going to delete that because it no longer exists.
And yeah. See what can be done next week.
Ah.
I have to say though, guys, Compared to what I thought was going to happen, you've done incredibly well.
Fuck.
We were able to squeeze an unruly amount of damage out of that spike growth.
An incredible amount, yes.
I
If he
truly
hadn't
can't
healed
believe
for 48. Ah, fuck.
it's the roll of the dice.
Indeed.
It happens.
Oh yeah, yes. Not like we planned it that way.
Sure,
Just
sure.
that fucking yeah, that unfortunate like rolls going like yeah, I don't know, just
I'm going to be honest with you though, like, aside from the attack that Kato received, you guys, this is the first time I actually got to roll without slow, without being impeded.
Yeah, those effects were carrying pretty hard.
huge. Yeah, huge.